Hello, and welcome to The Fourth Culture. My name is Ramji, and I'll be your Dungeon Master and Guide as we explore the mysterious world of Urtu with our gang of fantastic players. Sauntering their way around Urtu with me tonight, serenading, in fact, their way around Urtu with me tonight, as Kie, the now sultry Lisa Yao, as Yrsa, that's sexy, Sheena Chan,
Sexy, sexy.
sexy, as Barra, the serpentine. That was mostly a Yuan-Ti reference, but also can work. Yeah,
Okay.
also can. As Kaman, the so in the shit, Edward Choy.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
And our guest, the ever-smiling Shaohan Tan. Shaohan. Okay, we're all good. And lastly, but not leastly, the superior Hans and Cheryl.
Hi,
Cheryl! We're very lucky that Singapore has enough of a handle on COVID-19 that we're able to get together as a group of friends, as you all know, to play Monday night live right here on twitch.tv/The Fourth Culture. But with awful images and scenes we're seeing from other parts of the world, we just want to ask you, all of you, to take care of yourselves and each other. We're not quite at this new normal that everyone's talking about yet. It's a long way away, so please just everyone take care, keep going, wear masks, especially if they've got the number 4 on them. Well done, Emil. Now, we stream every Monday night at 7:30 p.m. That's now-ish, kind of. Well, not bad. 7:41 p.m. And upload to YouTube and every other podcast service you know about on Thursday evenings. I was early this week. It was last Wednesday. Yeah, it doesn't make up for the previous weeks. Well, that's a very nice thing, huh? Yeah, I like.
Oh, beautiful.
So, we also have an amazing Discord community, and as part of the Discord community, we've got all sorts of cool people and things that hang out, so you can join us at t4c.online/Discord. Yes, indeed. A couple of things I wanted to mention before we kick off, one of which was a really awesome thing that's kicked off, which is that the folks over at ABC have helped us sponsor 2 fan art contests. So we've got them kicking off this week. If you look at our Twitters and everything else, you can check in. But we're looking for fan art based on the first episode we did with Chan.
Inch, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Inch,
Chan and
Chan,
Inch.
yeah.
So that is called Raise the Phoenix. It's episode 15. It is the episode where Yrsa did the big heart eyes, right? And so if you would like to make some art for that, that would be amazing. We'd love you to do it. And if you can do that, then there is a first prize that we're able to offer of $100. 100 of your Singaporean dollars. And then $50 for second prize, $25 for third prize, and fourth prize, as always, is a mystery. Winners will be announced on the 24th of May, and the 18th of May, 24th of May. My notes are rubbish. Basically, check the tweet. Right, but anyway, winners will be announced on the 24th of May, I think, during the stream, which probably means that the 23rd of May is the deadline. But yeah, we'll professionalize that stuff. Regardless, it's awesome, and we're super glad because we've had some art come in. It looks beautiful. I think we're all kind of really touched by it, and some of it, like the stuff that Malam's done, the stuff that Maria's done. Thank you.
Yeah.
My Blab is beautiful. It's just so cool, and so yeah, we're just like totally stoked, and so we're glad to be able to do that. We have a second art contest, pretty much exactly the same, but it's about episode 21, which is Message in a Bottle, which I believe is the one where Euphira gets kidnapped.
Oh, really?
I think
Okay.
so. I think it's when Rune comes along.
Rune.
And yeah, so they seem to be Yrsa love interest stories. So yeah, it's interesting.
Wow.
Yrsa in it.
Oh, yeah.
Good luck trying to draw me.
Yeah, both of them in the frame at the same time. It's like that.
Yeah, indeed. It's like it'll just be like neck below and then head and above. Yeah. So, but again, similar kind of prizes: $100 for the winner, $50 for the second prize, $25, and then other things like that. And we'll do the announce of that the following week. So it's all kind of like crazy nut stuff, which is amazing. So thank you very much to the folks over at ABC for kind of green lighting that. That's really cool. I am going to then pass on somebody to remind us about ABC.
Yes. You need simple, honest, and straightforward technology advice to help you scale and grow your business. If you're based in Asia or looking to expand your business here, then get hold of A Better Consultancy at www.abetterconsultancy.co.
That's my breathy voice. Thanks. What?
So, additionally, we've got some giveaways and other things, but one thing I wanted to highlight is this weekend, our friend Diane, based in Norway, has a huge charity stream thing happening, right? And it is, it's called the Roll for Good Charity Weekend. It's super awesome. It runs at 11 a.m. to 11 p.m. British Summer Time, so on this Saturday and Sunday, I believe. No, not this Saturday and Sunday. 1st and 2nd of May. Yeah, no, it is Saturday and Sunday. Good, I can do this stuff on that. I'm good at improv, Joe. I do improv all the time.
Very good.
Yeah, very good. Thank you. See, I feel validated. Now, they've got giveaways. They're playing different games. They're doing some stuff on Roll20. They're doing stuff Free League. They're doing some awesome other giveaways, which I think is going to be amazing. They're a really good group of people and a super supportive part of this community. So if you have a chance to check the chat, which I'm sure people are spamming some links in now, and if not, check our Discord where someone can spam some links. And if they haven't done that by now, then I don't know. That's all I got. Yes, but please do. Now, our giveaway, on our hand, this week is in conjunction with the lovely people at D&D Beyond and the amazing Penny Dragon Gaming, who have a Kickstarter for Eijnar, and I think I've said that right. It's sort of like it's spelled like a dragon's name. Eijnar's Vault of the Tragic and Vault of Tragic Treasure and the Order of Elements, as well as some STL files. Don't know what an STL file is? Neither did I until I went over to Penny Dragon's Kickstarter and realized how awesome it actually all kind of is. There's a bunch of whole cool things there. There's like lots of different magical items, all of which have got a little story. The question comes up is it Hokkien level tragic? I think at points, no. But it's just above or below, depending how you're scaling this, Hokkien level tragic. So there's like the Hat of Owl Wisdom, which is kind of cool. You get like a lot of wisdom, and you can turn your head 270 degrees.
Oh, wow.
Right? There's just lots of really weird and interesting magic items. Like the Tome of the Black Sun, you open it, and it floods the room with dark light, and you can't see anything. Right? There's all sorts of interesting, kind of cool ideas there. Lots of good inspiration. Ain't going nowhere. Speaking of elemental chaos, there is a 200-page adventure. They're all doing part of the same Kickstarter, designed for players from 1 to 10. It's all about wandering around the elemental planes, and it's kind of yes.
When you say players from 1 to 10, you mean number of players?
No, I mean literally. Once you're old enough to like turn yourself over onto your belly, you no longer need tummy time. That's fine. You stop playing D&D. Put a dice in that child's hand. Make it a big dice. Make it a big dice, because otherwise, choking hazard. That's not good. But yeah, ages 1 to 10. Yeah, it sucks. No, it's a level from 10.
Really beautiful.
Which the really nice thing is that I went off and looked at this, and the thing that really sold me on the idea and the Kickstarter and everything else that supported it is that they have a sort of equivalent of an Afriti bottle that's called a bottle of gin. and I was like, I can't not fall in love with something like that. So this Kickstarter was just a tonic that you need to put some zest back into your campaign table. So I suggest you head over there, have a look. If you head over to t4c.sg/l/weekly-quest, it is there.
Yes.
Usually there. And head over there. You can join it. I think the draw is actually next week. I think I said weekly this week. Sort of misspoke earlier, but the draw is next week. So you get a whole week more to do it. We also, in second position, you get the player's handbook. So thanks very much again, D&D Beyond, for your continued sponsorship and support. Some digital dice for third, and a mystery prize for fourth, which probably won't be a must, but might be. You never know. Just have to join to find out. Right, okay, I've done lots and lots of announcements. I'll just do my brief one about Clubhouse tomorrow morning, so if folks want to join, we're actually streaming it. We streamed the Clubhouse game this morning. Loads of you came along to watch it. It was awesome. Tomorrow we're going to get all the Clubhouse people onto Zoom, and then we're going to stream that game as well, which is going to be nuts.
Hey.
Hi, Hans.
What is happening?
I don't know. That's Hans. That's Hans, everybody. Hans, yay! Woo, yay! Woo!
What's his head appeared breathing?
Randamar, we've just begun. Don't worry yet. Randamar asked if we've just begun. Are these the goodbye shoutouts? These are the hello shoutouts. Hello, Randamar.
We've only just begun
To stream.
And there you have it. See?
Yeah.
Some harmonics somewhere. Right. So I've done my announcements. Clubhouse tomorrow morning. Other things like that. Awesome. Good. Please go and check out Diane's thing this weekend. And anybody else have any announcements? Upcoming stuffs?
Yeah, sure. Just a quick one. Ed and I are both in a comedy show. We're both roped into a comedy show. If you're in Singapore, it's on Saturday. It's on Friday and Saturday, and it's called the Rishi Report. It's a bi-monthly current affairs comedy show, and we are going to both be current and
Not having an affair
not
with
have affairs.
anyone else.
Yes, that's right. So please do come and watch us not have affairs and be current. Tickets are on klook.com. Yes. So do come and join us. Should be fun. We'll be doing a song, but it's a freaking massive song, as well as a bunch of skits. He may or may not be parodying a famous politician.
And you definitely, last time I saw this show, did not parody a famous politician at all.
No, I definitely
Did not. That was not a parody, and it was not a politician.
It was only a politically exposed person.
This is
Yes. Good, that's the only way she was exposed.
Ooh.
Anyway.
Okay. Banker joke. What can I say? Sheena just heard exposed and got excited. Now, I guess the question is, where the hell are we?
Wait, we have one more shout out.
Ah!
Yeah.
Go on.
Shao Han
Ah!
is actually in the stream as well.
Oh yeah, that's
The
Ooh.
details, please.
Sorry.
Now. Details. Now.
Oh, okay.
Now.
All right. Okay. So, so last session, what we all did was
No.
No. So Shao
Oh my
Han,
gosh.
our guest player.
Which has an amazing...
sorry.
Say the word?
Yeah, I tried.
仙侠.
Yeah, stream. All right.
Stream?
Yes. Okay. Sorry. Sorry. My bad. I was so focused for scrolling for this game. Okay. So yeah, we have a stream on Thursday. That's actually by the stream is of a Xinxia game. It's a Chinese style fantasy where mystics try to seek enlightenment and all seeking this very rare things known as cultivation resources, which is basically RPG loot that helps you level up to epic levels. And a whole bunch of people usually want these things, and very few people can have them because of scarcity. So everyone ends up killing each other with the mystical martial arts that they've developed. That's really a genre. It's
Yes.
pretty much everything you watch on TV that has people with long flowing robes, beautiful hair, and staring at each other and saying, "Why must we fight each other?" For XP, of course, for XP. And it's on Thursdays. Yeah, forget my own. Forget Australia. It's on Thursdays, and we just start 8:30 Singapore time, and you can find it over at Xinxia D&D. We have a Discord as well, and actually the lovely GM for this game is our very own Case over here on the Folk Culture. He's a regular supporter of the Folk Culture, and he is the enthusiastic steam engine powering this martial arts fantasy to its bloodthirsty conclusion. Well,
Yeah.
only 5 sessions in, so bloodthirsty culmination.
Yes.
Yeah. So that's that.
Blood.
Okay, so now. Previously, on the fourth culture, the party decided to move out of the shithole that is the Raisin Horse. We found a new place in the ruins, which was suggested by Jibril. The ruins is actually a big tent city outside, a little bit outside of the Twilight's edge. And a lot of adventurers go there to seek their fortunes, but they tend to get ruined, which is why it's called the ruins. Funny, right? Yeah, so the ruins are, nearby, but they're kind of different. Like even the police will do things different there. It's not like the rest of the Twilight Age. So we found a new inn to stay in called the Sleeping Horse and met the owner, Sunari, who is very friendly, very accommodating. Even helped our very own Barra go from boy to man. Yeah. Yes. Not to the knowledge of the rest of us. We all had individual rooms. Thank goodness. Anyway, Barra confessed to the rest of the party that he doesn't like having people leading. And we had a very warm, heartwarming group hug moment, except for Jibril, who was busy with all the scrolls that we asked him to identify. Yes. Anyway, Kaman had a trance and found himself haunted by bad memories. He smelled blood in the water, and his point of view was like some kind of a shark or some kind of a predator in the water. He could smell the blood, and then somebody held up a hand, got a flash of bright light, and he woke up his memories from the past. He decided to go outside and eat sashimi. As one does, Totally makes sense. Yes. And then he realized that he might actually be somebody else. We don't know anything more than that. So, Kie spoke with Koshi and asked him about using the souls in her blade and what it will do to her as a person. And she learned that she will need to deal with her judgment of the soul and the consignment of the soul to oblivion. Very chim, don't really understand what it means. But anyway, we learned that Koshi, the sword, is more powerful when it's wielded by an heir, and that my dear Kie over here is a blood descendant of Koshi. And we also found out that Koshi fucked around a lot. Kie went into the sword to speak to Ryaka, and we learned that the Blood Company was trying to acquire this region because they believe that there is a lot of intan buried or stored in the Angun range, and he had been captured by someone who wanted the destruction of the big phoenix that we saw in the area many sessions ago when we were crossing the desert area, and wanted to set up a kingdom of Ryaka. Sound very good, but Ryaka said that it's actually not very good. Yes. Unfortunately, Ryaka didn't have all of his memories for some bizarre reason, so he doesn't know why Yafir was being targeted. So, he blah 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 blah. Okay, that's not so important, never mind. So, Jibril turns out to be a very cool inventor type person. He sent out this flying, invisible homunculus homunculus to go and search for the princess. And then sorted through his gear, identified the scrolls and things like that. The next day, Barra looked at the letter that Yafir gave him, and found out that it was for the Amrita auction house in Dawnbright Palace. So Yrsa and Jibril followed him to go to this auction house to find out if we can find the other half of his map. Turns out they did have the map. Yay! Unfortunately, somebody had already bought it. But fortunately, that person there come and collect, so it's still there. Unfortunately, they cannot actually see. Fortunately, he's a bard, so he tried his best to, sassy the lady. Unfortunately, it didn't work. And in fact, the lady was very pissed off about it. And scolded me also, I don't know why. But anyway, said that, okay, you know what? Maybe if you do something for me, I will let you have access to the map. Just to see it. Cannot touch it. Just see it. Then we were like, okay, can. So we're supposed to go back in 2 days' time to talk to the guards and see whether they have a task for us. Meanwhile, Jibril went to look for his contacts in the city and found a message to meet one of them, Said, at a restaurant called the J-Bird. He went there and found himself at a table with horrible service. Nobody talked to him except for Said. Said told him that the princess is actually in the university. Ta-da! Found already. So you see, and that he actually has somebody keeping an eye on the princess. But he hasn't heard from that person in 6 days. So something might be up. And then he also said that nobody from on top tell him to take the princess out of the university. So he's doing nothing but keeping watch on the princess. And then Jibril tried to convince him that we can go and free the princess. And then the guy was like, you sure or not? You don't even sound very convinced of their abilities. So, yeah. Then the guy said, you don't tell them anything, this conversation never happened. So technically we don't know lah. But we know cause, yeah. Anyway. And then...
Wait, hold on. I need a drink.
So this is the part where we left off. Kaman decided to take Bob out for flying lessons with the magic carpet in tow. Yafir had given him a magical staff, and he learned that the magical staff can teleport him. I went to the toilet, so I wasn't very sure what happened. But from the recounting, was that he took the stuff and then he teleported to a place in his memories. And then, bad things happened. They both took damage. And now Bob is missing. There is all.
And Kaman is missing.
Never mind, that one is
There are no more.
Oh yeah, the last thing that happened was that Kaman looked to the heavens and said, Eijnar, help her. Yes. 就这样.
Yay, well done. Bob! For you guys who are just joining us, Bob is Barra's baby griffon that he picked up when Yrsa murdered his mother. And so Barra hatched him from an egg.
And then fed him demigod.
Yes, fed him demigod meat. And so he's now hopefully quite resilient. We'll find out. Yeah.
Maybe we'll find out. Wonderful. Thank you very much, as always, Sheena, for a lovely summary. And if there's nothing else, let's return to Urtu. And where we return to is the cold and rather depressed and lonely situation of the sea, where basically Kaman finds himself swimming into the depths and then back up into the shallows, a searching pattern looking for any sign of Bob, where after the first time you looked you found nothing. 5 or so minutes passed again as you search around your pattern. Make another survival check, please.
$24.
Okay. You are able to clearly navigate your way around the space. You begin to start seeing the odd, maybe it's a seamount or a bit of, rubble, and you recognize it, so you're able to kind of like find another one, and move your search pattern in a sort of increasing and widening circle, applying both common sense and your experience as a member of the Nagaranda military. You don't see any sign of a Bob. There is neither above nor below the waves. I would probably want to say, given your swimming speed and everything else, probably maybe the square kilometre or so that you cover in a particular kind of rough area. And as you do so, you do notice that you are in a part of the sea that, and there are times when you come up in that sort of look where you do think that there's some land over there, and maybe there's a little bit of land over there, but you're primarily looking for Bob sort of on the water or under the water. And your search has does not yield any benefit. After about 15 or so minutes of searching, you start to feel a bit tired, but you're continuing, obviously, in panic. You do notice, make a perception roll for me, actually.
Natural 20, 28.
You do notice that you get the feeling of being watched.
Kaman closes his eyes and in absolute desperation prays to Eijnar and says, Eijnar, whatever it is you want, please help me get Bob back. We've made this deal before. I sense it. I feel it. I'm sure of it. That can be the only reason why I don't remember anything. So here I am. And I will accept your terms.
He sort of looks over to you, sort of look over to sort of left and right, and you don't see much more. You sort of have that feeling of unease at being watched or looked at in some way or another, but you then hear a voice in your mind that says, what was the last thing I told you? Literally, the last conversation we had. What was it?
That I should.
Stop being a fucking idiot. That really was it.
Yes, I was.
Actions have consequences, Kaman. Thoughtless actions have thoughtless consequences. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
And so, I come before you, and I offer you anything that you would ask of me. And I suspect this. I don't know this, but I suspect this. That I've made this deal with you before.
Right, and you haven't cashed it in. We've made a contract before, and I seem to be the one that's paying extra. I seem to be the one that has to come back and add more to the tab. Where's my part of the bargain? When do you deliver me the additional power? When do I learn the additional secrets? Where's my insight that I'm supposed to get from my mortal agent representing my agenda?
I apologize that I have not been able to serve you. That I have not been able to discern your will the way you have desired.
You've not prioritized my will. That is the key issue here.
Then I beg you, Eijnar, show me how, because I truly do not know. And I promise you, with every fiber of my being, your will shall be done.
Every time my sister or I use power on this plane, it costs us a part of our ability, our existence, what it is for us to exist. Imagine that every time you had to cast a spell, you had to physically remove a part of yourself. That is what I do when I offer you power. That is what happens when I bless you with your abilities you use. Every time you thoughtlessly cast a blast of force, every time you use a ability from your center. And the thought that you have not been doing that with my best interests in mind as part of our deal is one I think you need to spend some time thinking through. So here's what I'll do. Here's what I can do. And you see that your staff glows a little bit. And he says, that should allow you to get back to your friends. Figure out your priorities. Figure out my priorities. Then maybe, just maybe, you'll be worthy again. And the voice goes away, and so do all of your warlock abilities. The contract's not null and void, it's enforced, but you're in breach right now.
Right.
Your cleric abilities can get used once per ability. And then you need a long rest to regenerate it.
Okay.
Your god is pissed at you. Like, he literally went and did the exact opposite of what your god directly told you to do, and that is exactly the feeling that you get. But the staff now has precisely 7 charges in it.
I look around at where I am. I do my very best to check for landmarks, check the stars.
It is, I believe it's still daytime.
Okay.
But yeah, that's fine. So you can definitely see land around you. It's beyond a few hundred yards, so it's obviously with the combination of the waves and everything else, but every now and then you kind of like, as you swim around, you can definitely see there's a bit of something over there, there's a bit of something over there. It's not towering, hills, and off and away, you can see what is to the south, and the thing that is to the south, you can see some land. So you think there is some land to the south, yeah.
Okay. I do my very best to memorize it.
Okay.
And I'm about to open my hand and create a silent image, and I realize, I can't do that anymore. That was part of my warlock abilities. And having committed it as best to memory as I can, I focus on the...
To do that, just make a straight intelligence check. And just keep a note of it somewhere. Or, I think Sheena will happily because she's note taker extraordinaire.
Straight intelligence? Do we have...
Yes.
Yes,
Thank you.
Still the best wolf.
Oh, thank God. So that's 29
Okay.
on the intelligence check.
29? Okay, just keep a note of it.
Yep. And then grabbing the staff and focusing. What's the place I'm most familiar with in Twilight Zone?
So you've been to... you did you do an investigation check at the Brazen Horse?
I don't think so.
You didn't do one at the Sleeping Horse.
No.
You did roll perception at the Brazen Horse. So basically, when you were downstairs, you were looking around to see if you could understand what the place was.
Right.
Right. So yeah, it would probably be the Brazen Horse.
Okay. So
Load the downstairs.
look at the staff. Close my eyes. Lock into location. And I teleport.
Roll them dice.
$55.
A moment passes, another moment passes, and then there's a flare of light. If a flare of light could be disapproving, a disapproving flare of light emanates from this staff and casts into the water. And as it does so, you see, let's say, 2 actions away from you,
Oh shit.
like a good 120 to 130 feet, a very, very large something that begins to move towards you as you disappear out of the
No!
Okay.
You're lucky, man. You're lucky. Now,
Was not alone.
Okay.
we'll come back to you.
Maybe.
Okay.
Because about the search time and everything else, a few hours has passed. Yeah. Kie is...
In less,
How is it in the sword at the moment?
Fun.
So how long has it been in that? 12 hours now?
Is it? No, just been little.
It's been a long rest, right? It's a long rest plus however long you guys went. Maybe it's about...
Oh,
we
yeah.
went in really long.
Yeah, about 12 hours. So yeah, so you've been montaging away. Feels like about 3 or 4 days have gone by.
In the sword,
Yeah.
your body.
Yeah. But it's like, yeah, lots of montage. Take you. All that stuff. Now, you guys are walking back
Yeah.
from the...
I'm reached the auction house.
Actually, are you carrying the sword of Koshi?
Mhm.
Or are you carrying the sword of Koshi? You're carrying the sword of
I can't carry it.
Fine. So, and you're meeting them back at the place, or you're still having lunch?
I was planning to head to the Brazen Horse.
That's right, the Brazen Horse.
I
Okay.
wanted to talk to the proprietor.
Yeah, I remember actually you were saying that anyway, right?
Yeah.
So after you have your lunch with
The Jembadar, right?
yeah, exactly, with your contact, you decide you head back to the Brazen Horse.
Yeah.
Where you come back to that small alley. You find it without too much difficulty. You have a very good memory, and you are equally aware of the fact that this is a real shithole. Like after the after just the general sort of pleasantness of the sleeping horse and the rest of the city and everything else, this horrific dive, you find yourself back outside again.
One thing can't exist without the other. It's like the systems keep them in place. Are there any beggars, street children, panhandlers, street food stalls in the area?
Yeah, I mean, there's always street food stalls.
Okay.
There are some beggars.
Okay.
Do you have any rogue?
Yeah, that was a rogue, right? Yeah.
Fine. So you can see, as a combination of things, the majority of the beggars are lookouts of one sort or another. They're not many of them, and they're all in very strategic locations that are just conveniently not occupied by merchants.
Yeah. Okay. As I walk down, I expose enough vulnerability so that things can be aimed at the back, etc. And I make a message, or I drop some coins, some spare change over to the other beggars, and I will basically also drop a small piece of paper inside that, which just says, "Just traveling through, not wanting trouble." Then do the official, "I'm new to your city. I would like your protection. I'm just conducting business. I do not want to cause trouble." That is basically when I'm just an independent operator going to a city of a guild. So I'm basically just showing respect to the underworld elders, but not demanding audience, just basically paying the dues. And once I'm done with that, then I buy some of the food, and then I may not because I won't recognize whether it's the same person that Yafi spoke to when buying plums. So it's like, I'm just like, "Oh, nice plums," and then I'm giving some plums.
Yeah, absolutely. It's probably not in fairness.
Probably not the same person. Yeah. Then I head over to the prison halls.
Okay. Yeah, and I'd say you find it relatively steady. It's a shithole, but it's there. Yeah.
I knock on the door, and then I enter. Most polite customer in the world, I guess.
Nobody fucking knocks at this door, mate.
There's no knocks, right? Okay.
Well, I wouldn't even say come in, but, doors open.
The door's kind of squamous when they knock it. Okay.
Yeah.
So I enter, and I say,
kind of why no one knocks, actually.
Okay. I head in, and is there anyone at the counter? Is the proprietor at the counter?
Yeah, he's there, and he's got a pizza mug in his hand, and a very dirty cloth. And it's unclear whether he's attempting to clean the mug or make it dirty, but either way, he's succeeded. So, oh yeah.
Yeah.
You're back then?
Yeah.
I think we still got your rooms. I mean, you still have to pay again because you checked out.
Yeah, it's alright, it's okay. Actually, I'm here to
use the pot.
Well, I've used the pot before I came, thanks. But
right.
Then I kind of use the thieves' count to basically signal that could I purchase other services. Then I basically put an indicator with my tapping on my hand to indicate that the services I would like are actually information, and whether he provides them.
He sort of looks across to you and goes, "So from out of town, eh?"
Yeah.
Well, I mean, a lot of people do pop by. As you can see, we're a very popular establishment.
It's the best I've heard.
And, looks by again. The funny thing is, I think it's actually genuinely a fact. No offense, but he goes, Sheena, can you come over here? Just look after the front for a bit. Not you.
Scottish confused.
Yes, in fact, thank you. A small, friendly, female presenting person with pink hair kind of wanders over and says, "Hello, I am Scottish."
Pleased to meet you.
Says Sheena.
I've been practicing this for a week.
Oh no.
I'm speechless.
So, in the manner of the great James Doohan, Captain, she cannot take anymore.
I'm a doctor, I'm not a miracle worker.
And there's a point where the chap sort of says, all right then, let's go and have a bit of jibber jabber, a bit of power, a bit of jaw.
Yeah, some quality time. Then I
Quality time's extra, mate. And then he kind of heads off down a corridor that you'd seen before, but you had taken the steps up to the first level. This corridor is probably, you figured, to another squalid set of rooms, whatever. And he kind of heads towards the end of these rooms. And you can't see him do any action, but as he gets towards the end of these rooms, the wall at the end just makes its way slightly to the and opening up into a tunnel. And as you head down some steps that are carved out of the rock, the wall begins to rumble close behind you. You head down these steps, and they are... Do you have dark vision?
Yeah, I do.
Right, so it's not quite pitch black, but it's dark in here. And the person who was at the front desk was human presenting, but seems to have no issue, just making his way down. So, as he sort of wanders down, there is a moment where he says, now, give us a moment, we'll be able to speak with some privacy.
Yeah.
Information is expensive,
Okay.
because once it is released, it cannot be recaptured.
Yeah. The value goes down.
So, and you kind of, there's a point where you can see that's just about the outline of a door. It's even with your dark vision, it's very dark down here, but you can see that there's some walls and there's an occasional little bit of light enough that you can see that there's just where the edge of the floor is and where the edge of each step is, and you kind of step down these steps. You come to what appears to be a door of some sort, and you open this door on the other side of this door, and you've probably walked 2 or 3 minutes, I suppose, reasonable length of time. On the other side of this door is a very bright room. And inside this very bright room is a really rather, almost opulently outfitted library, where there are 3 other doors leading. There are about 6 or 7 bookshelves, 2 or 3 kind of high wing-backed chairs, and a nice sort of table that's there. And he's looking at I hope you excuse the ostentation. These are sort of memories of home, if you will. Now, please take a seat.
Oh, his voice changed.
Absolutely.
Oh, cool.
And I can't.
Yeah, he's got the accent he had upstairs is completely just disappeared. He's got a very different accent.
So it's like, we do what we have to keep our memories alive. Then I go to a chair with one facing probably another chair. And things.
Yeah, there's a triplet of wing-back chairs and a table in the centre. And he goes, right. No names. What can I do for you?
All right. I'd like to. I guess we should begin first with like a quotation list. Do you have different prices for data and metadata? So like, would it be cheaper if I purchase information that's already present, but information that people don't want to know? Would that be cheaper for you to release, or should I just buy the usual data?
Do you do this often?
Well, it's like it's all coming back to me. I use to sell data.
Right. I just sell rumors and information.
Alright, so would it cost more if you told me who wants certain rumors to not be out? Would that be a cheaper rate, more expensive rate, or usual?
If you want to know anything about somebody that I'm doing business with,
Client confidentiality. I wouldn't dare.
right, then other than that, you want me to explain to you who wants to know about whether or not a rumor is active without telling you the rumor and charge you, I'll give you the quotation for how much that would cost?
Just so I get the understanding of local market rates.
Cool. No. Because, I get your point, but unless you tell me what you need to know, I can't tell you it. And if I can tell you it, then maybe I can tell you a bit more for a bit more. But if I tell you stuff about the thing I'm telling you, then I'm telling you stuff about the thing I'm not telling you.
Alright, so I guess I'll start then. like
If that made sense to you, I'm glad.
yeah. It's like the mystery box.
No, it's just what the hell was happening?
It's like the war of rogues, I guess. It's like, and I say, all right. Very simply put, I'd like to find out some things about a certain princess that's inside the city.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like as you've no doubt seen from my rather obvious compatriots that came by earlier, it wouldn't be giving you too much information. You probably know what they're up to. So, a man of your talents, could you tell me something? How much will it cost for you to find out who is holding the princess in the city, and what is the princess doing? What's the damage for that? And
it is about resolution of information.
I see. High fidelity, low fidelity?
In essence.
Okay. Could we have a ballpark here? What's the mid-range?
50 gold, low range. Depending on how much danger releasing the information will cause me. North of 500 gold for fine print.
I see. All right. And of course,
if you want to know what someone's favorite food is, then that's going to cost you a lot of money. If you want to know, just to confirm whether or not something is true, less.
yeah. I mean, well, I thought I saw those on the receipts. Yeah.
Yeah, right. Sure.
Then
Tax deductible.
Amazing. I love the charity laws in the city.
But if you want to know about the visiting princess,
Yes. Rather studious, I understand.
and curious of particular things.
Something, well, about the city's illustrious heritage.
Certainly about the past.
All right.
And maybe the future.
Huh. In the company of hot-blooded people?
Do you mean mammals?
Well, it seems there's a lot of attention from a certain expansionistic merchant company on the city, yeah? Any connections?
Yes. We're starting to get into the territory where it becomes expensive. I'd like to see the colour of your money, please.
All right. So, our character, how much loose change would this guy have?
Jabril?
Yeah.
You've probably got, carrying around with you, probably a couple of hundred.
Okay.
Like as in if you scrabbled it together and brought it with you.
Okay. So I'll basically take out kind of like a bunch of boxes, and then I take them out, and then I place out 50 coins, and I take out another 50.
You'd have some jewels and various other
Some
things as well.
jewelry,
So
yeah.
you're not. It's not like you're short of money, right? It's just more of a
Liquidation
in terms of
issue,
just
right?
cash, right?
Yeah. So I take out some gems and some coins, and I say like, well, with this information, I can procure a bigger budget once I release some other funding. Would it be alright for me to come back and conduct business another time if I am able to release more funds for this?
We know where you live, Jabril.
Yeah, it's like, the horse. It's a bit of a, yeah.
If you're interested in a,
Does it connect? Or is that going to cost me money? So where's does it connect over to that side? Does your facility connect to the other horse thing? No, right?
Huh?
Does this basement, does it lead over to the place where I'm staying? No, right?
I don't actually know where you're staying. I can find out if it's important to you.
I mean, it's
I
okay.
think
No,
you know where you're staying.
I know where I'm staying.
Right.
Okay.
Do you need me? find out? I
No,
can.
okay, no, I don't. I misunderstood you.
Oh, no, I was saying we know you're staying as in Dribble. I know who you are
Yeah.
because you live 25 miles to the south of here
Yeah.
and you run a
I
wagon.
run a wagon shop, yeah.
a chop shop.
A truck shop,
Yeah.
auto repair. Well, more like manual repair, honestly.
More like stolen wagons.
It's
So,
like formerly stolen wagons, yeah.
I'm not accusing you of stealing a wagon. I'm not even accusing you of anything.
What
I'm
do you
just
need a
saying.
stolen wagon?
Well, that's kind of what I'm saying, which is that there may be an opportunity for us to do some business here.
Definitely. Do you need any, what do you have in mind?
A reasonable favor asked at
Alright,
a point in the future.
that's definitely much more what I was hoping to work with. A network of favors would assure a long and harmonious business relation.
And then pick up your money. And
Very
let's
well.
talk in terms of favors.
Very well. One last question I have about this is, could I also find out any rumors you have, any information you have about why there seems to be no action taken to restore the princess from her academic pursuits, to liberate the princess from academic pursuits?
I will tell you everything I know for 3 reasonable favors.
That sounds reasonable. Will you be needing it in
You
wagon?
understand what a reasonable favor means?
Then I take out my own list. It's like, at the bottom there is like, like steal a truck. And then at the top there is like,
No,
destroy a business empire. Which one do you need?
it's reasonable favor is help me carry a body. Unreasonable favor is be the body.
Definitely doable. It's like I've got some acids and solvents back in my box back in the lab if you need it done straight away.
That was a meta conversation. He didn't say that.
Yeah. I haven't brought my pigs from the farm out as well, so
He sort of looks at you and goes, I sometimes wonder what kind of operation you think we run here. But
it adds to the mystique here. It's like,
nevertheless, based on what I tell you, you can then determine the scope of these favors. But practically speaking, here is what I know. Melina was brought here. Was somebody brought here against her will? She came really rather willingly. And the thing that we have surmised is that there is something she wishes to learn, understand, or identify within the university campus, or the books, or the people that are there. It is unclear. Otherwise, her watchers or guardians would have either swept her away by now, or have asked us to do it. We're not tone deaf to the needs of the populace, as you see. So, the first logical conclusion I have is that she has not yet discovered what that thing is. My sources, this is second favor. My sources, on the other hand, tell me that she's looking for the jade diadem. And she looks for the jade diadem because she thinks, or believes, or is following some fool's errand that by possessing that item, the ancient empire of Karambir will somehow mystically arise from the fog of time, or some other folly. That is the only presumption I make, and at this point I do consider it presumption, so I have that is not information, that is conjecture. But why else would she be asking and spending time with dusty professors of Nagjuan comparative mythology and otherwise?
alright.
Seeking out ancient tales. And she's a very diligent student. I mean, student under the most conservative definition of that term. She is prisoner and student in name. But I do come back to my point that I think she is prisoner by choice.
So it's alignment of interests for her to study and whoever her captors are in the moment, huh?
I don't think she cares for her captors because it is the civil life. I don't particularly care for them myself, but I'm a foreigner in these parts.
Well, could you share something about this not much cared for captors? What do you do know about?
So out of character, Jibril would know that the Civil Empire, so as the lands around, so there's the Twilight Plains, which is where you are right now, where Twilight's in this part of it. There is the Shadow Grove and the Shadow Kingdom, as it were, that is off to the right of you. East, I believe some people call it. There is the nation of Karambir, or what's left of what's called Karambir, but is basically like the stub of what used to be the ancient Karambir, and that is to the north. And then there's Civilai, which is a mountain kingdom, and that is to the left. The Civilai are traditionally a pretty chill bunch, and they've been kind of ruled in the way that the Shadow Grove has been ruled, and they have agreed to honor the protectorate status of the Twilight Plains. So the Twilight Plains is basically the bread bowl of the entire area, and so everybody that used to be all Karambir has just kind of agreed, we ain't touching it, and they created this treaty with the surrounding nations called the Treaty of Thorns that basically says, we're not touching our bread bowl because literally it's too important to all of us to fuck with it. The Civilai have broken that recently. They had a coup internally, or
Cool.
well, it wasn't a coup.
It was a usurpation.
It was a usurpation. Usurpation?
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 Usurpation.
But yeah, it was a legal and by the cultural norms usurpation of power. So therefore, power has transitioned, and with that, the foreign policy has changed of civilization, and they've basically the broad view is they have allied with the Blood Company in order to be able to effect a takeover of Twilight Plains.
Got it.
So you don't know all of that, but by the time you finish this conversation, you do.
All right. So it seems like they've recently been interested in proxying for Blood Company interests, if that's what you understand. If that's what I understand.
Yes, and he says, and here's the third bit of information we have, which is the heir apparent, the prince, was a commissioned officer in a regiment that supports the Blood Company. So he obviously went off to study, did his bit, spent some time in the Northern Daranese empires and various other bits, and returned, along with family, maybe a few years before this change of power. And as part of that, the fate of Princess Melina was sealed. So what remains unclear to me is why she is being kept alive by the Civilai. So keen they were to kill her previously.
This is just conjecture. Since you shared one with me, I'll share one with you. There won't happen to be any kind of like ancient genetic logs or in all these ancient mythologies, right? Like only
very
people of a
complicated
bloodline.
words, you know that.
Sorry?
Use very complicated words.
I'm sorry. It's like are there any kind of like only the son or daughter of so and so can use this thing in this ancient mythologies of like whatever's buried under this city?
There are more prophecies than you can shake a stick at.
It sounds like god bullshit. This is one of those things where it's like ancient gods coming out of the woodwork. It's like, man, they're like pests.
Have you looked around? You can't fart without hitting a god these days.
Yeah.
Or a demigod.
I mean, the moment you do that, probably a god of farts. interest is served as well, right?
Not with these words.
That's good. I like a well-scented secret hideout. Yeah.
So, we're currently at 3 favors. What else?
All right. So this is. I understand that somebody from the princess's guard disappeared a while ago. Now, that's free information for you as well, if you didn't know it. But if you know it, who do you think would be also watching out to make sure that who might have caused this disappearing of a princess guard?
Wait, you say that that one of the observers has disappeared?
Well, this information, well, you've been more than kind with me, so this is hot off the press. But, technically we didn't have this conversation. But yeah, somebody disappeared. How does the wheels turn? How do the wheels turn now? The time lapse is 6 days ago. I'm not sure what operations happened around the time frame, but perhaps you might. And then, of course, I've got a bunch of Marabanda survey team with me that don't really know what they're doing about this princess thing. So, if you could tell me any conjectures or rumors you might know about what their whole role in this whole damn thing is.
I think they're meant to be the thing that everyone looks at, whilst whatever's supposed to happen happens.
Alright, so they're the distraction. Stage left, stage
Should be
right.
very, very effective at
They
it.
are very good at it. Have you seen the abs of one of them? It's like, I walk and it's like, I've got this
I
mirrors.
couldn't but see them.
It's like, yeah. It's like, it's like there should be a sign like, beware of.
I was astounded. Did you see that one of them actually negotiated more rooms but the same pot? It
Yes,
was
yes.
really rather spectacular.
It was quite spectacular. It's like, I can remember nothing else except that.
My accent genuinely nearly slipped as I was about to go, pardon me, and then I was like, oh yeah, mate. But yeah, it was something else.
Yeah, so it's like, I understand that some of them were amateur dramatics, but like, they are really doing a very good handpicked job of distracting people, I guess. Yeah.
Sounds first class. I'm not sure from what though. Do you know?
I don't know as well.
Then I think we're probably at the limits of our exchange on this subject. If there's
Alright.
other things you wish to know about or that you can share, I will happily, decrement from the total or increment as appropriate.
Okay. Well, I really have no idea what's going to happen next, but I'm going to try to keep operations quiet so there won't be a big buzz. But if there is a big buzz, you know that I have failed. So any insurance premiums with property around the area, you might want to buy up stock, sell stock as need be. I will update you.
When you say the area, could you be a little more specific?
Well, it's like, I'm guessing university.
Right, understood.
And, comparative mythology, and if books go missing, I hope they find a way in a nice library. Oh yeah, actually, one last thing. How much does it cost to use a library, to read in a library?
This library?
Yeah.
Let's establish this currency first of all. Then
Right.
there's
How many favors
opportunity
do we
for
need?
discussion. It's not how it works.
Alright,
You
understand.
get to a certain point where we no longer speak in favors, then
Understand. Been a pleasure, and then you know how to find me. That's my
you know where
my
to find
chop
me, mate.
yeah. It's a great place. It's like a good setup. Thanks.
Only the finest. Come on then.
Yeah.
He kind of walks you back out, and as he walks back out, the door shuts, and he walks you back out the same door he walked in. But he's not made any reference to any of the others. Walks you back out the same door and walks you up to the front. And as you do so, you notice on the way into the room, but you weren't paying attention about that. But you notice on the way into the room that, like, there was a slight, maybe like an ozone smell almost, right? It was like a,
Electricity.
and on the way back out again, you smell that same smell. But, yeah.
Yeah, I think to myself, smart trick with the overpowering scent of the crab, so it covers everything. And then I also, like, in my mind, I'm like looking at all the artistry of like black paper on places so light doesn't bleed in. I'm thinking, oh, this guy's really got this thing going well. Yeah,
Yeah, you seem to be very, like, they've got their operation worked out. So, you head off. And he says, yeah, fair enough. And so, anytime you need another room, mate, you come on right by. But I don't think we're going to be selling anytime soon.
Yeah,
But, yeah.
next time I'll take the room with the bigger pot and then
Yeah, it will before you do hills and that goes. That'll be 3 gold, please, mate. You're most welcome. Come by the Brazen Horse anytime you like. You know, as we always like to say around here, a gap too small from a brazen horse is as good as a donkey.
What?
Jibril actually laughs at that, and then Jibril turns around and starts heading back to the sleeping horse.
Okay, fair enough. So you want back? Pause that. Now, yeah, literally pause that. You guys are walking back?
He's trying to appear.
That's exactly why we're pausing. So I'm synchronizing time.
Oh, right, okay.
Synchronizing time.
Yeah, I guess.
You guys are walking back to the sleeping horse?
Yeah, like great leader. What do you think? You want to go back to a nice inn with a nice lady? We could take a bit of a rest, you know, since it's been a really successful day. What do you think?
Yeah, well, don't think of it as a not successful day, because at least now we have a way in, you know. Granted, it's, we need to do something first, but at least it's not dead. And we don't have to break into anything. Also good. Yeah.
No, it's true. Yeah, I'm a bit tired of that by now. Oh, well, let's go get a nice drink from a nice lady running the nice inn. So it's just a really pleasant place. Come on, then.
Are you okay?
Yeah, we're feeling really good, actually. How about you?
Yeah, great. But you seem, like today, normally you always seem very happy in the morning, but this morning you seem happier than usual.
Oh, yeah, I don't know, it's just like nice to take a little bit of a break, just like a little break from all the action, or should I say, I don't know. Anyway, hey, I never asked you, what happened to Rune, like your boyfriend from the village? Like you disappeared?
Oh, yeah.
You disappeared?
It was kind of awkward, lah. Yeah. So after I saw my dad in the bar, the big crystal ball, and then I made my wish, and then after that, Ron,
Barra's eyes are very big.
Shall I put this? He told me that he always like me, so.
Oh no! Shut up! Oh no, that's great. What happened?
So I don't know if you realize, but
God, piece of shit! You what?
I'm a goblin. He's an orc. It's never gonna work out.
Yeah, I don't know. Apparently, I've got UNT ancestors. I don't know how that happened either.
Yeah, but
eggs, But like I've been told, it's possible. So I've got some UNT blood somewhere along the line.
Sure. You see, at least it's still same size.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Well, would you be interested? If you if it was shorter.
Well,
come on, the great leader. You can be honest with me. We're off duty now. I'm not your subordinate. Come on,
I
old
don't
pal.
know. I just never really saw anyone in the village that way, cause sheer size difference, a bit scary.
Yeah, I know. Why would anybody be interested in somebody that's short, right? Why the hell?
No.
It's not
stupid
not idea.
It's more like
they're so short. It's short. You're short in a good way. It doesn't make sense. I would never be interested in anyone who's short, right? Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, let's go.
I feel like I missed something in this conversation.
But anyway, I just think, ever since coming here, I've just been thinking, everybody just deserves, just affection, It's like, it's just like, you can be like bros and stuff and shit, but sometimes you just need the human touch and shit. Not to be discriminating. It doesn't have to be human. The goblin touch.
Are you asking to be touched?
Oh no.
Also, Sonali is a half-elf.
Oh yeah, half elf. Sometimes half elf. Yeah, no. I don't have to. I don't have to
I mean,
ask.
if you want, I can touch you.
Oh no. I reach out my hand as well. Five.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
You feel strangely dirty.
Oh, sorry.
What I liked is I didn't say who felt sick. I said Sheena Chan.
Prestidigitate. Sorry about that. Sorry. Put your hand back on here. Prestidigitate. Oh, there you go. Play again. All right, let's go. Let's go back. And have a bit of
At the same time.
Thank you for the cheer, Grim.
Thank you for the cheer.
Yeah, thank you.
Tutti.
Okay, let's head back to the inn.
Okay, so you manage to head back to the inn without too many problems, and as you do so, you find the inn to be really rather busy.
Okay.
There is there are a large number of adventurers and various other people that seem to be in the main common room. It's probably about 4 or 5 in the evening by now, and it's not rowdy, but there's a sort of dinner service that's kicking off. There's a lot of people in the kind of lounge area. Sonali sees you and kind of smiles and just gives you all a nice smile, but then just gives you a special smile. She's just like, hey, hi, and then and then just looks around and then just goes, there's a table over in the corner if you guys want.
Oh, thanks. It's really decent of you.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you.
Yeah, and
You got nice hair.
thanks, Barra.
You're welcome. Okay, yeah.
So lovely,
What do
these
you do?
people.
Hey, oh, no.
Yeah.
As you walk by, she slaps you on the ass.
Oh, it's sort of a local
Makes sense.
custom.
14.
No.
Oh, so nice, no? I think you're so friendly.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, really like the service around here. Anyway, so I guess is Kie coming out? Where's everyone? Where's Jabril? Where's Kie? Where's Kaman? Where's Bob?
Well,
Big Bob.
Kie is in the shop at the Sorokoshi. Jabril went to see his friends. I don't know where Kaman and Bob are.
I don't know. Yeah, I think Kaman mentioned something about how it was I was talking about how it's more or less time for Bob to learn to fly. I mean, he was going through puberty. I don't know. Maybe we should go help them. What do you think?
Yeah, sure. Why not? Let's go see if we can find them.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, I don't think it's going to be a busy day. So let me use my special sort of
Great time to pause. Pause as you appear in the Brazen Horse. You see, literally, Jabril walking out the door, strangely enough, and there is half a heartbeat as you see the proprietor, who is behind sort of the ratty kind of wooden table. You see he sort of looks up and is surprised, and you see him immediately pull a weapon.
Do I see that as well?
You don't, you're walking out the door. Make a perception roll.
Okay.
You're literally walking out the door thinking about how well structured everything is.
Got it. I think it's 26 or something.
26?
Yeah.
You feel a displacement of air behind you. That's it.
Got it.
Right?
So it's the scene.
So, but you see that this guy reaches for a weapon and then looks and then releases it.
Yeah.
Looking around, this is the Brazen Horse.
Oh, make a perception roll.
It
A
smells
displacement
like
of
the
air behind
10.
Oh, it smells like the Brazen Horse.
Okay.
You literally need to roll a 10 or better, because that place stinks.
Okay. I start making to the door. I start running towards the door. Then I realize that Jabril is there.
Yeah. Whoa. Hi. Hello, come on. Here for some business.
I fucked up. I need your help.
All right. Here's another trigo. Can we have a room for?
No. We've got to get the others.
Oh,
Take
okay.
money from you.
Donations for next time. Okay.
We need to hurry.
Okay.
We need to get back to the.
Okay. All right. Okay. Tell me what happened then as I run with you.
Oh no, you can check here if you like.
It's okay. It's like guys.
It's metadata. See you around.
Yeah. I hope this is valuable and profitable to you. Okay. Then let's
I
head
start
out.
running. Yes, I've lost Bob.
Tell everyone, rooms by the hour. Brazen Horse.
Yeah.
Like Hotel 88, but better.
I mean, this place is what did you fuck up on?
You are running through the streets.
Yeah,
right
running
now,
through
so
the
you're
streets.
basically working right there.
I lean towards you as we're running. I teleported.
Okay.
And I fucked up.
With the new stuff that
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, teleport mishaps then.
Yeah, it's that stupid. I'm that stupid.
Okay. Alright, I should have given you the manual, but I don't have a manual. But okay, so you fucked up, but you're back here, so things good, right?
No.
Okay, you...
Made a deal with my patron, took away most of my power.
Okay.
You
more
see
charges in the
that? You see that Kaman, who this guy's concentration would have been broken a while ago because you were swimming around. You see that he is in his blue elf form, and he has a very dark grey gem in his forehead.
Alright. There's something ahead. It's like
Yeah, related to my patron.
Okay. Alright, so damn god shit.
Make a insight check.
What's this?
What is this? 5. It would be quite low.
Above or below 10?
Below.
Below
13.
13?
Oh, okay.
13 is enough for you to have a think where he kind of goes, he saw my gem, that means I don't have the hat this guy's working. Doesn't mean it's stopped working, it just means you haven't activated it because, for whatever reason you've gone, you teleported, you got swimming, everything else, you come back, and then whatever happened with Yrsa, you're blue right now.
And then we're running as we turn
We're running in a blue.
turn the corner.
Yeah,
It's Shia LaBeouf.
Oh my god! I activate the hat.
God.
I activate the hat of disguise and see if my skin color changes.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
You take an action. Do me a favor, roll D20 for me.
Could I take us
15.
through? Could I take us through less? Make a stealth to bring us through less crowded areas, less observed areas. Because
Sure, but you've run through a good amount
good
of the
moment,
city
right?
by
Before
now.
the moment catches.
Yeah.
So I just all right, wait, take this shortcut.
We've got to get to the others.
Okay, 16 plus
Plenty.
something.
Plenty.
Okay, okay. All right, we get to the others. That's good. Here, this is quieter and safer this way. All right, okay. So all right. So we got the teleport mishap, and then
And then I lost Bob.
the bird.
Yes, the griffin.
All right, isn't it?
Barra's griffin.
Okay, well, no, whoa. Then I'm like, as I'm running, it's like, whoa. Okay, we ain't got the time for. Okay, so you lost the bird. All right, and
Oh, there's a chance we can find him. I
Okay.
remember where I lost him.
okay, all right. Okay, and what's the place like? Then, as I'm running, I kind of try to memorize notes.
It's somewhere near the lost ruins of Natron.
Okay, got it. You want me to break the news to the others, while you stand around looking sorry, or you want to break the news to them?
No, I should.
Okay,
And then
got
we have
it.
to go find Bob.
Okay, let's go. Woman's taking.
Hi, sorry.
This financier is very tasty.
Oh no, it's crazy. Oh, something like
It's
a
lovely.
profession.
It's lovely. It's one of those ones that's got the little bit of apricot in the inside as well. It's like a tiny little droplet. So it's beautiful and it's like a sort of
shit.
it's very dense but also light and fluffy.
You know, that's what my family does.
It doesn't look anything like a person who does finance.
I know. Like, doesn't look like
That
my
makes
dad.
sense.
I know, it's crazy. Anyway, yeah, let's have some more.
Oh, this tea. Oh, look, got flour inside.
You there's a moment that passes and you find that someone can sit down by you
Oh, hey.
and says, "Hi, Barra. How's your day?"
No, it was pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty busy here, as you can see.
Yeah,
but
I
managed to
know.
get a couple of seconds just to drop by.
Oh, thanks.
And she drapes an arm over your shoulder and
Aye.
gives you a kiss on the cheek.
Oh, that's cool.
As you smell like perfume and everything else, she
Oh,
really quietly, she says, "I had a great time last night." Oh, sorry, go.
Oh,
And she
yeah.
walks back. Make a step.
50.
You just see Sonali come, be super friendly with Barra, put an arm on the shoulder, and then walk off again.
Such wonderful customers in this place. Really got a friendly touch,
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that human touch you were talking about.
Yeah, I know, but she's a half
Oh,
elf.
sorry.
You're like that friend in like when two friends get together and you're the last to realise it. Like it's like
Absolutely not.
It's like, what? Yeah, we just didn't want to tell you because we were worried what you're going to say. It's like that.
Oh, so nice.
Yeah, I know.
Amazing big boots.
Yep. Oh, I need to go to the bathroom.
At which point you see Jabril and Sandy. Whatever your foe appearance is, we're going to call it Sandy for the moment. Jabril and Sandy come through the door.
Oh, hey, my boys! Yeah.
All right, we got serious business.
Okay, what's going
What's
on?
happening?
Things went back.
This is a very, very busy.
Let's go back to the rooms.
Okay, you sure we can come to my room? It's like kind of bigger. There's a hot tub.
Yes, let's do that.
Board games.
Tap. Okay.
Yeah, come on.
They got serious face off.
Okay,
Let's go.
you do the things first. I'll set up the gear. All right, I'll see you back in your room. Okay.
Yeah. What?
Yeah.
What?
Stuck at it. We got to get operations ready. And then Jabril just runs to his room and hears some sounds of boxes opening. And then, come on, you do your thing.
Let's go.
I run towards Barra's room.
Yeah, hey.
As you open the door to Barra's room, you see there are rose petals on the floor that lead in a beautiful little sort of like arc to the bed where there is like rose petals on the bed. A beautiful bath has been drawn and it's steaming, and there's like this sort of this aroma of rose and jasmine and like a little bit of just a little hint of different spices, maybe a bit of saffron, maybe something else is all just combining together with some like coconut water and all these things in a beautiful like hay cocktail. And there's just there are 2 glasses and a little tray that's there. There's nothing, no drinks or anything there yet. But
Welcome back, bro.
Wow, Barra, did you pay for an upgrade or something?
No,
I don't have this in my room.
I missed my buddy here. I missed you. Come on.
Yeah, you might not miss me very much anymore. I slammed the door close behind us.
Okay, what
We need to
happened?
get our stuff and go now.
many rose petals fly everywhere.
What's going on?
What's going on?
I've lost Bob.
What do you mean lost Bob?
I've lost Bob.
No, what do you mean like this place and that?
Start at the beginning.
No,
What
did he
happened?
fly off or did he get abducted? What can't be?
Barra, wait.
I pull out the stuff and I threw it on the ground. I used this without knowing exactly what it did, and I lost Bob.
No, so what
Is he on this plane of existence?
Yes,
Okay.
I have an idea of a place where he's near.
So do me a favor, just make a Arcana check for me.
Do I not know of other planes of existence?
It's not even that.
Oh, I made the 18.
Okay, so when he said, I use this and you can just check, because you don't know what that thing that is.
Yeah.
So just to be aware, like he's saying whatever.
I don't know what that stuff does.
You don't, well, you like, yeah, exactly. Just want to be clear, like, so you went to plane of existence, right? But, yeah, he could have fireballed it for all you know. Not that you should have fireballed it. Might have been easier.
What do you mean? What the hell was
That's
that?
prep work.
It allows you to teleport.
You hear a knock on the door.
Yeah. Dung, dung, dung.
I open the door.
Yeah.
It's Jabril. You open the door and there's beautiful roses and the scent of these sort of like things that salt your nostrils.
Oh, yeah, welcome.
Yeah. Sorry to kill the mood. And I dragged the box right in, and then I kind of it's
You are fucking those roses up.
yeah. It's like
So-
do we have the it's the martial artist here as well?
Technically, yes.
Alright.
Come on. So, where is?
Near the Lost Ruins of Natural. I know the location.
No, okay.
One second. Inside the sword, there you are, and there's a point where you are in the middle of like a really intense move, right? And your face is here, and Ryaka's face is here. Intense. But also, like it's a whole power thing as well, right? There's a lot going on in that moment, and then there's you hear a voice go,
Sexual tension.
I'm terribly sorry to involve myself in your intimate moment, but my descendant may want to listen into this conversation that's happening on the surface. So it's probably about time for her to return, since it seems some sort of feces has hit the fan.
Kie takes like 2 seconds to kind of break free from that intensity and process what's happening.
Make a charisma saving throw.
No, I lose them all.
Her charisma's plus 0.
Okay, I rolled 15.
It's plus 0.
Yeah, I think so. Okay, so 15.
Oh no.
You think
Yeah,
you think maybe he
zero.
regrets breaking it more than you do?
Oh.
Not sure, but you seem to feel like you. Yeah, cool. And Koji's just looking at you in just the most sort of like fucking children. Just the pair of you. He's looking at Ryaka and looking at you. Just kind of like going,
YA romance
right.
going
So yes, you friends, the idiots, go back.
Shit. Okay. Bye.
So as you finish saying thanks, right, and you start taking your breath in to say what your next phrase is, a smoky apparition appears from Yrsa's armpit and flows its way out into the shape of Kie, looking a little hot under the collar. As you look into this room for roses, the smell of jasmine and like scented candles and what's that? Oh, well, he definitely smells sex. Yes. So
And grab you by the shoulder.
high perception, very high
It's
perception.
meeting.
Sing a monastery.
We are going to fight.
That's right. Oh yeah, she knows.
So I've got.
Bob's missing? How?
Me, it's my fault.
Kaman teleported.
Two?
Don't know.
The lost friends of Nitro.
There.
Okay.
So what do you mean? So, like, you took this stuff knowing that it was teleportation stuff, and you took Bob with you? Why?
That one doesn't matter right now. Right now, what matters is finding Bob. How can we get back there?
All right.
The best way would probably be the carpet.
Okay.
Where's the fucking carpet?
It should be in the courtyard.
Oh,
Okay, so we run to the courtyard.
We pack our shit and go.
I've got a navigator's kit. I got spend some time with the Marines. I can probably help you navigate around if we get our bearings. Could you indicate that pass him a map? Is it north, left, or south, east, south, right? I look at the great universe for directions.
I'm running to the courtyard. There's a carpet there.
Make a d20 straight luck roll.
Oh Lord.
So it's 3.
There's no carpet.
Fuck.
All right. Okay.
Look, okay, look, okay, no, so, like, what's, so far we know, like, Bob,
Sonali might know.
yeah, no, let's ask her.
Okay.
I ran to look for Sonali.
Sonali is busy, but around she
Hey,
sees
Sonali,
you.
I'm sorry to bother
Of
you.
course, Barra, how you?
Look, did you find a carpet, like a carpet lying around the courtyard by any chance?
Yes, I did. Is it yours?
Oh, yeah, it's my friend's. We
Yes,
really need
someone left a carpet in our courtyard.
I know, like, he does lots of stupid things.
It was pretty early in the morning, and I saw it was there, and so I kind of, but it's fine. Okay. Yeah, it's in. It'll be in the cellar, I think, by now. I got someone just to store it, because it presumed to be lost and found.
Yeah,
so-
okay, like,
But yeah, I can have someone bring it out to you.
okay, that's great.
Do you need it now?
Yeah, that would be great if you
It's
don't
a bit of
mind.
a rush.
No, I can go down and get it. It's fine.
Sure. Akeem, do you have a moment? Can you help Barra go and get that?
Look, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry to bother you.
No, it's fine. It's just that you can see that, and you can see there's like 60 people in here, and so she's sort of trying to keep an eye on all the tables and make sure that people are doing their work. So she's just basically hotel manager in hotel manager mode, and you've come to her with a problem, and she's like, I want to solve your problem for you, and then get back to all the other things. Right?
Yeah.
So she just says, maybe I'll see you later, Barra, and then kind of just like she's walking over somewhere else to deal with
Okay.
another thing that's happening.
So-
As a tall, sort of relatively well-muscled black man comes over to you, he's got a shaved head, and he says, you are Barra?
Oh, yeah, I am.
Baron.
Baron. Yeah.
Yes.
That's me.
Right.
Lost a carpet. I'd like to pick
Oh,
up
right,
what's
yes.
found.
I lugged that thing downstairs. this
Yeah, I'm
morning.
sorry.
That's all right, no problem. Come with me.
I'll get back up.
Yeah, so you literally go, it's not a maze of corridors, but it's just basically it's straight left, and then you go down some down some sort of earthenware steps, and there's a couple of storerooms, and in one of those storerooms there's sort of a bunch of stuff, but none of it looks incredibly valuable, and propped up and rolled up into the corner is the cupboard.
Look, thanks, Mario. Thanks for your help. Okay, I really gotta go. Thanks for everything. Here, have a like a tip. I give him like one piece of gold, and I grab
No, it's all right. I've got rumours for days, so enjoy. I hear you're I literally have heard.
Yeah.
You're quite the conqueror.
You're a cool guy. Okay. Thanks. Okay, let's go. So I run up with the carpet. I run up. Okay. So, like, have you guys worked out where on the map you think that Bob could be?
I have an idea. It's in this region. I based on what I remember and from my background as a cartographer, Ramji, can I...
You know pretty much exactly where you were found. You don't know where, because you have no way of knowing. Like, Ed knows because Ed had to roll the dice, right? But Kaman has no idea of where he would be because there aren't that many maps of the ruins of Nagaranda.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
So you know that the coast was to the south of you, so you kind of figure you're in that area, right? You sort of saw these bits of broken landmass, and there is only a finite quantity of area, but that is a it's probably in the order of 200 to 300 square miles.
Okay.
It's pretty big.
Yeah.
Total area. Right?
Okay.
You could probably, with you are a cartographer, you've got a couple of other things available to you. You did very specifically ask to look at landmarks and various other things. You could probably knock that down to maybe 100 square miles.
Okay.
How far away is it from us? This area that you've pinpointed on the map.
It is about to where he was meant to go was 120 miles away.
Okay.
Where he actually went, or surmises, right, the northern boundary of that is probably 60 or 70 miles away.
Okay.
And the southern boundary is probably about 50 or 60 miles away.
All right. Is there still sun? Is it still daytime?
Yeah, it's still daytime.
Okay.
Just.
This is my plan. I think we go up on the carpet. I'm going to use Wrath of Bob, because as far as I know, the thing emerges from where he is. You haven't mentioned if there's a distance. So, and I'm going to see whether we can see any shadows or whatever if we go towards the direction.
Alright.
So, shall we do that?
That's a good plan, yeah.
So I have two suggestions for you, Barra. One is, I understand that you contacted, that you can speak with people from far distances. Would that messaging work with Bob?
Yeah, it would. Let's get on the carpet.
If we can find out anything, if Bob replies, we can ask Bob to describe the area. We can reduce the radius.
Yeah.
Number two is, could you tell me how heavy Bob is?
He's about I can lift him with one hand.
All right.
Not anymore.
I can lift him with
2 hands.
2 hands.
Yeah.
Right then.
And you have ogre strength, right?
No, I've got ogre strength.
Right. Then I
Not the bows or anything.
I'd like to make
I'm
a
strong, but abs.
investigation check
Biceps.
to basically figure out wind drift of if Bob is missing the same area. What's the likely kind of trying to zone the area in further?
In the meantime, shall we get on the carpet? And
Yeah, we get on the carpet and
we
fly,
get on the carpet
yeah.
and then we start moving
Sure.
in the direction.
So, even going on the carpet, it will take you 2 days to get there.
Oh shit! Okay.
The carpet will get you at kind of maybe less, maybe a day and a half.
Okay.
Right? The carpet will allow you to cover about 30 to 40 miles a day.
Could we teleport back there then?
I pick up the staff and this thing won't recharge for weeks.
That's a great point. Roll a d6 for me.
Oh, good one.
Right.
Okay. In the meantime,
Sorry, not d6, it's d20.
it's evil.
19.
Just saying. You just need to not roll a 1.
Oh,
Okay.
So,
this will take a week to recharge.
Okay. Okay. I take Jibril's point. Sending Bob.
Sure. Perception rolls from you guys as well, please. You've already seen this. But you can do
Me
it
too?
as well.
Oh yeah.
Oh, nice. 21.
19.
17.
Cool. You feel this, although you can't see it because he's got the disguise on, right? You're used enough to understand,
Yeah.
you can read Sandy,
Yeah.
right? And you can see that as well as being upset, there's something else that's wrong.
Okay.
You can't work out what it is just yet.
Okay. So I'm sending Bob. Bob.
Check Discord.
Oh. Check this question.
Bob, it's Daddy. Where are you? Describe where you are in as few words as you can. What do you see? We are coming. Love.
And that's a perfect time for us to take a moment to break.
Oh no!
So, as you are beginning to head northwards and you're heading out towards the edge of the city and sort of continuing to move, it'll take you just a while just to be able to head that direction, but you're keeping to the roads and heading to the edge of the city. You begin to ask a question, and we're going to take a short break. The way we do breaks around here is we actually don't take a break. I go and get myself a drink and go to the bathroom, and so do Sheena and Lisa. Look at that, we're getting all fancy, aren't we? And usually there's the point where people tell stories and you get the wonderful vocal stylings of Joe Tan. But I am going to take this break.
Yeah, thanks for following, guys. So, whoa. Yes, like, other than the dogs, like, screaming, those are Ramji's dogs. We do tend to do sort of like low vocal, singy shout-outs to people who have followed us. So could we put that up? Whoa, by the way. Could we put up the list of followers? And thanks so much, everybody, for joining us. It's just a little bit of a thank you. So I think we have Randamar. Okay.
So the latest follows from Fat Cat Photo.
Okay. And before that, I'm like...
It's Harry Edwin.
I'm slightly blind, so...
So thanks again to Grim for the cheer.
Yay! Did Randamar follow as well? Yeah? Okay, awesome, Randamar. Okay, so here's...
So thanks for the follow also, Win.
Okay, great. Yeah. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Let's turn down the background music. Thanks. It doesn't quite go with the chords, so I'm going to sing for this song. Thanks, guys. Alright, yeah. So, thanks so much for joining us. Randamar, this song is for you. Randamar, ooh, we hope Bob doesn't die. We hope that he'll still be with us tomorrow. You carry on, or else nothing really matters. But we see somebody has followed today. Randamar, he's a really cool guy, yes. Thunderbolt and lightning, he's not very frightening me. He's a cool guy. He's a cool guy.
He's a cool guy.
Oh, he's a guy we don't really know. No. Mamma mia, it's Randamar. We've got his follow. Randamar go. Sorry, that was a really bad song to start with. Something by Queen, but thanks very much for joining us. Thanks, man. Okay, yes, it will get better, we promise.
Fat Cat Photo promises Fat Cat Photos.
Oh, yay, Fat Cat Photos. Okay.
Yeah.
What?
Thanks for the cheer, Grim. Thank you.
Thanks, Grim. That's very kind of you for mangling of a Queen song, Fat Cat Photo. Okay. Why don't you do some voiceovers in the meantime?
Do some voiceovers.
So Ed is a voiceover artist, so you can ask him to say anything in a voiceover voice, and he will do it.
Sure.
So put your request in the chat, and we'll be happy to do that.
Randamar, thanks. Randamar says you're subscribing.
Oh, thanks, Randamar. I'll give you a better one.
Oh, Randamar, thanks for subscribing. For real. Thank you.
Do some. Ed will now present some voiceover voices for your pleasure.
This summer.
Oh, sorry.
Read the messages.
Read their messages.
This summer, Fat Cat Photo will jump in and follow before leaving, and Discord joining, and then dropping some Fat Cat Photos in Discord when they get home. We can't wait. Coming soon to T4C Discord near you.
Woo!
What even? Just a reminder also that thanks folks, that there's lots of creators also on this channel on Discord. We've got a great community. If you haven't joined our Discord already, come meet us, come talk to us, and you'll discover things and people and genres that you've never ever seen before. It's really amazing. So T4C Discord has been a very pleasant and wonderful surprise, I have to say.
Cool. Thanks very much for that. And so here's the song for Fat Cat Photos.
Oh, Fat Cat Photos gets a song.
Oh, Oh, we gotta follow from Fat Cat photos today. Ooh, the more we see of Fat Cat photos, the happier we are, yeah. Now that he's joined our chat room, he saved us from gloom today. Fat Cat photos today. Ooh, la 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 la, yay. Yeah, that's it.
It's really classic. I haven't heard that song for a long time.
Yeah, me too. That's
Lovely song.
That's because we're old. How are you?
I love it. Yeah.
Thanks for the cheer
I'm
again, Grim.
trying to feel. Thank you, Grim.
Okay, who else? Who else do we
Oh yeah, okay, see you rock that seal, you're right. Seal with a cat.
Seal! You stupid seal!
Seal with a cat.
New
Okay, quick, do some more viewer voices.
Do some of your voices.
Oh, random.
Oh, thank you for the subscription, Randama.
Yeah, I think we're joining Randomar.
Randomar's awesome. Yeah, just subscribe. Don't club this.
Thank you for the subscription. Because he said that Yrsa's voice is cute. I'm like, hey. They said that Yrsa's voice is cute. So.
Aw, yeah.
Yes, your voice is very cute.
Yeah, it is.
I am adorable.
Here's a really short one.
Adorable, not so sure, but
Adorable and terrifying. Here's a really short one for apocalyptic wind. Well, I think of a better one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Apocalyptic wind. That's for you, apocalyptic wind.
is that Sesame Street?
Yes.
Yes, it is. Yeah, it's
how
lovely.
we are,
Yeah, it's amazing.
There's Hokkien song request.
Oh yes.
Okay, so,
Okay,
Sheena, the now one-eyed Sheena.
I'm so sorry. Every week I do something to you. Very exciting. What's happening?
Okay, Hokkien song request on Sheena. Come on, go.
To me, a hype train is close apparently. So
I
So-
always cannot remember. what
hype
happens
that
in
train,
the train.
peoples, and do the training. Hype.
Hey, Ev's back.
Hey, it's back.
Bring it.
Thanks for joining us.
You're back.
Hokkien song, Sheena. You have been summoned.
Okay. I can't sing as Yrsa because it's too hard to maintain. Damn it. Which one shall I sing?
Natural voice. 自己先唱的嘛 ，OK。
I actually don't know all the lyrics.
Grim says,
I know it, I know it, I
warming
know it.
tea.
I know it.
我问题啊
I-
Grim is suggesting.
I Biao lah, you know I Biao right?
That's true. No. I know another one. It's called Kie Nao, which basically
Oh,
means
it's beautiful.
Oh, beautiful.
wife. But yeah.
Do you need a karaoke track?
No, don't lah. People got just sing it. Acapella got key.
Oh, okay.
Don't fix her to a key.
It's true. I apologize.
Okay. 有一人那老，这首歌。谁无人甲人友好？我会陪你坐梦医疗，听你讲少年的时阵你有偌敖，食好食歹无计较。怨天怨地嘛袂晓，你的手我会甲你牵条条，因为我是你的骄傲。Music swell，
Yay!
将青春献予恁老，阮对少年都对你对到老，面前世事嘛已经看透透。有啥人比你较重要？阮的一生献予恁老，才知幸福是吵吵闹闹。等待转去的时阵若到，你着予我先走，因为我会袂甘看你为我目屎流。
Yeah.
Oh, so it's basically about this woman singing to her husband, saying that life is great together, and that one day when we die, you die first, so that I don't have to see you cry for me.
Oh,
Sounds like whatever.
it's Hokkien tragedy. Hokkien tragedy.
Even a sweet romantic song has to add a bit of tragedy to it.
Beautiful. And thank you for the cheers, Grim, Hans, and Tail Longer. Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Oh, we're on a hype train.
Oh, yay!
Train choo choo. ดีแหละ
Oh.
Train. Dylan's on the hype train. Cool. Any other songs? Any other things happened? Oh, Sheena, you seem very sad now.
Oh.
I'm okay. That's just because she flicked.
I'm so sorry.
It's not so much moved by Hokkien music as opposed to being punched in the face. I think that's fair. Awesome. So, wonderful folks who have joined us just briefly. We are doing our break where we just hang out and sing songs and stuff. If you want a song made up about you, or you want something as Ed ruins the entire set, you should say something in the chat or ask for a song, or subscribe or follow or like or something.
Request.
The
aircon is not working.
Yes, it's very long. Please help.
I thought it was sheer
It's
embarrassment.
just a stretch from Bob.
I think I need to have a song for the aircon.
Gosh, I have a better one for Random because I tried to do a Queen one, which is just a really bad idea.
Ooh,
know the
that's
freaking line.
hard.
Okay. Random, we're feeling sad if you go, so please don't go. We're so happy now that you have joined the stream. It's like a dream. It's like a dream. Random, yeah, that's it. Hopefully that's slightly better than the Queen one.
Chill.
Oh,
The time says, the reason for
We're all
it is
following.
reincarnated Dylan right now.
Yeah,
Oh, bless
Toasty,
you.
welcome.
Oh, thanks,
You're not going anywhere near
How do you
Ed.
spell that?
You're not going any.
It's like Toad C, but the
there were
D
other
and the S
followers,
are
right? There were other
Oh,
followers.
Toasty, thank you for the follow, Toasty.
Thanks for the follow, Toasty.
You
Yes.
might scroll down and see the other followers.
Do we all agree that Dylan's not to go anywhere near Ed?
Oh, yeah.
In case he teleports him.
It's okay, buddy. It's okay. I'll keep you safe.
Say that in your previous voice.
Wait, no.
I'm so
Okay.
Oh.
So,
Ed's still in the bathroom.
Oh, of course.
Why don't you
There,
guys
there were
have a
other
friendly
followers,
conversation?
right? Should we thank them?
yeah, do that.
Did we already do that?
I don't know. I was in the toilet, so I have no idea.
Always with the in the toilet excuse. Everything breaks and Tina's in the toilet. It's like,
My bladder saves me every time.
oh yeah, so we
yeah.
have. We
Oh
have,
my gosh, yeah.
Come back. Here we go. So, Caswell G, Cyber B
Oh,
Studio.
shit. There's a whole bunch of
Teeth
them.
or Arrow. Teeth or Arrow, yeah. Rodo
Gru.
Rodo Grugo.
Altashi, Sleek Mouse. Like,
Oh, we had a read.
we had a read.
We
Yeah,
had-
that was this morning during the clubhouse thing. So,
Oh, thank
so Miss
you.
Awaken, I didn't say it this morning because I didn't get a chance. I didn't even see it. But thank you very much for the raid. When you eventually hopefully see this, Torrent TTV, thank you. Timmer, and can't go anywhere without Evil Bob 80. Evil Bob. Who's this Madry? Manandary?
Me.
Manandary?
Maynardary.
What's the meaning?
Randamar.
Is that meaning?
Yeah. So Maynads are like...
How many times does she have to explain this to
I've
you?
never heard this.
We have it on video that
do?
you've heard this.
Really?
We have?
Yeah. Anyway, Kara.
Okay, so Maynads are like the followers of this Greek god called Dionysus. And they're women, and they go out into the wild and like do crazy shit, have orgies, rip animals apart with their bare hands. Yeah.
Oh, okay, just that.
So,
Okay,
like,
cool.
That's Maynads, and then Maynadery is like woohoo!
Oh, okay.
And
The
then
backers.
That face.
Jiujiang. The party god. Yeah.
Alright.
Oh.
Zerathon. Thank you very much for redeeming the Planeswolves blessings. It's from King of Demons and from
Thank you.
Maka the DM as
Dylan,
always.
thanks you.
Fantastic stream.
Yeah, thanks, man.
And of course, Casey, thank you so much. A Wrath of Bob from
Guardian.
Richard, and from a Kie Spirit Strike from Richard. Einar's Gaze also. Everything's been nicely done. That's
Ding,
amazing.
ding, ding.
Fat Cat Photo, thank you for the follow. Harry Edwin, thank you for the follow. Wen, thank you for the follow.
Oh, Harry Edwin. Was that Harry Edwin?
Harry Edwin.
Harry Edwin.
Harry.
Okay.
H-A-R-A, yeah. Then Random Mart subscribed, which is thank you very much for that. Grim cheered, Hans cheered, Tailmonger cheered, Toasty toasted, and the hype train has been completed. Right. And just in time for it to come back and for a quick song, and then we're going to.
Oh my
Get
god.
Bob back.
Get
Okay,
on back.
Here's a song for. Hang on. For Maynardry. Maynardry. Sorry.
That's
I wasn't
me.
looking.
It's
Yeah,
okay.
I know. It's me.
She don't need.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Sorry, brain's not working very well because of insomnia, but
Oh no.
Okay. Maynardry, you are so pretty, right in front of my face, and you just can't hide it. Maynardry, you give things out like they're free, and they're really cool masks, and later we'll describe it. They're really cool masks, embroiders at home. They've got the pop culture logo. Maynardry, you are so pretty, and you have the number 4 on your mask. You write it, yeah. Woo! Woo! All right, that's it. I will use my insomniac brain to think of some more later. But thanks so much for joining us, guys.
Thank you very much, the remarkable musical stylings of Joe Tan as always, and this time with Sheena.
It was very touching. And then, oh, we got another follower.
Yay!
Apple Seabot.
How do you spell it?
AKU.
Bob. Oh, that's great. Oh my god. We just lost Bob. We just lost a character called Bob. Akusi Bob.
That's
somewhere
why
in
Bob
the
has
water
fun.
somewhere. So we're glad that we found him. With you.
Could I for a group shout out for my RP campaign for me to cut and share with them? What's your RP campaign called, Random?
Yes, I am.
Tell us. Bob.
There's just silence.
I'm so sorry. We have lost you, Bob.
Sure. They loved it. It's called Dragon's Punk. So if we can get a shout out for Dragon's Punk, if anybody's got some dragony funky things.
Dragon's Pun, where's that?
That is the name of Random Wars campaign.
Yes, why don't you start describing what's happening and I'll have to think about this.
It's
Oh, that's good.
his name is Random and he is
Strong elbow.
funky.
And his campaign's name, it is not clunky.
Bo, bo,
And if you play with you go flunky.
It's Dragon's Punk. And he is funky.
Yes.
Okay.
This
Keep the
game's
rhythm
got
back.
hot dice, dragons, and spell types.
Why don't we start with the game?
That's
now?
You know what I'm going with? Yeah. There was a bit of work, but I think there's an uptown funk in this. Yeah. It's like Dragon's Punk gonna give it to you.
Alright.
Dragon's Punk gonna give it to you.
Okay,
Oh, very much,
that's a good
It's
one.
Monday night and you're feeling alright. Don't believe it, just watch.
Oh no, we are in the big middle of our stream right
No,
now.
we're just taking. I guess this is literally a little break we do in the middle. It gives some of us the chance to use
You
the
had a break
relevant
sign, didn't you?
bathrooms,
I did.
and the rest of us a chance to actually show their talents off.
It's like, it was
So we are probably about to finish up in just a minute and get back going where we left off. But I think you've got one more song.
Sure, I will try my best. Sorry, insomniac brain. Alright, so we go.
Stop apologising. The only person that knows is you.
I'm fully awake
Yay!
and happy.
I'm so happy.
Okay, some campaigns they get bold, but some they are pure gold. Some campaigns they're really fun. Some campaigns are freaking balls. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm not gonna follow the lyrics. Okay, Dragon Punk. Okay. You know what? I will get back to you. Let's start with the campaign, and I'll throw in a freaking body inspiration. That's what it's called. Thank you.
Okay.
Sorry, Dragon's Punk. We'll get that done.
Dragon's Punk gonna give it to you. When is it? Is it Monday night or Tuesday night? What night does it come out on? Their campaign. No, I'm asking.
Oh, okay.
I'm not actually expecting you lot to know.
I don't know. You look at
If I'm looking at the camera, then you look at the screen, then of course I'm looking right at you.
I'm so confused. What is happening?
You didn't look at you and I was like, you know everything.
Sunday. Okay, so Dragon Punk's gonna give it to you. It's Sunday night and feeling right, and then something else in there. Okay.
Yeah, let's go. No, describe it too.
Okay. You are Oh wait, hold on. How did you start the carpet?
Oh, right. We have to sing, right? Does it have to be Kaman that sings?
No, it's one of you has to say it.
Alright. Yrsa?
Hokkien.
I can see you the wow.
Okay, so you are on top of the carpet, heading north, with no real direction other than north, right? As in, you're just heading towards the northern part of the city. You can see the bay, and the Dawnbright Palace is sort of off to your right, and starting to get behind you a little bit. And ahead of you is a fair chunk of where the section of the city known as the Ruins, and which where you're staying, kind of like passes below you, and you head on further up the coastline. You are moving at I would say a speed of about 30 or so miles a day, give or take, and that is if you drove for a straight 8 or 10 hours. You are not going to be able to do that.
Hey, Yrsa, you know your elk thing? Does it work on carpets?
We can try.
Okay.
And ha! Okay.
You're in the spirit of the elk, and you do feel that things have moved a little faster as you channel your
Elkiness.
Pardon me?
My elkiness?
Oh, that's not what I heard. Yes, you channel your elkiness. Yes. I don't know why. Oh.
Did you hear? I'm concerned.
That's going to be between me and the rose petals on the floor. Yes. So you guys continue to head northwards.
I've sent my sending. Do I get a response?
Right.
I asked him to describe in as few words as possible the area around him, and then we're coming to get him.
Barra! Barra! Barra!
Oh no!
Barra! Hungry! Bobby's hungry! Mrs. Barra! Mrs. Barra! Lost Kaman! Don't know Kaman! Where Kaman? Lost! Miss hungry! Oh, what's that? Gone.
Fake! Okay.
Oh, he's alive!
Okay. I'm gonna try again. Right, Bobby. Try to say less Barras. What did you see? What's around you? In as few words as possible. You're a really good boy.
You... Almost one of the words of the message is used by, like, an incredible sound of concentration.
Private time. Oh, the thing.
Saw ground bounce. Ow. Then lost. What else did you ask me? Remember me?
I asked him to describe what he sees around him.
Okay.
What is this thing?
Dark. Funny wood.
Word or wood? Do I understand?
Wood.
Wood.
Yrsa, Kie, Bob, Mrs. Kaman, Yrsa, Kie. What's the bolt? Done.
He's got one more word.
One.
What's the bold one?
What's the...
The last word was cold. You can remember the real name.
Okay, so guys, I'm gonna... How...
Like, there was a point where you realised that Bob just went from, like, I'm concentrating, and lost his concentration.
Okay.
I was just wondering how many words is Bob going to give you a same answer for?
Okay, so he's in a funny wood. He bounced a few times, and it's dark.
Alright.
I look at Jibril. Yeah?
Yeah.
Got it? Got the place?
Okay, let me just loose down and I kind of like try to look and narrow down a bunch of spots with funny wood.
And I assist. I help.
Yeah. Should I make a survival or nature?
Is
or
it currently still
navigation?
daytime?
Make a needle in a haystack roll for me.
Sorry?
A needle in a haystack roll for me. You're literally saying,
yeah, so-
I would like to find the dog
Yeah.
in somewhere the area of...
But he did say
Brazil.
funny looking wood, so it might be that the vegetation might look slightly different.
So I just try to narrow unusual
If the-
vegetation.
If the forest might be different from the forest that we've gone through so
Make
far.
a survival roll.
Which one? Oh, survival.
Can I assist?
Sure.
Okay, so...
How are you assisting?
Okay.
Basically, with my knowledge of where I was and where we've been, I describe the areas we've been, and I say, maybe it's not coniferous, it's deciduous plants, I don't know.
Okay, so I take out a few series of layers of maps that are on cellophane, and I kind of overlay them onto each other, like a layer 1, layer 2, layer 3, then I mark down, and I kind of triangulate around, and okay, please mark down where you think this could be, and then...
With my military cartographer background, I do my best to assist you with that. Okay, it's a possibility that it could be here, or this, and this terrain, yes.
Alright, let's hope this works.
And with my last guidance, I guidance you.
Oh no, wait.
No, you can't.
You
Guys.
said I have one use of every cleric spell.
Oh, that's really... You do that.
Oh no, don't waste that. Hey guys. I cast Bless.
Okay.
It's not going to help in ability checks.
I'm just gonna I was going to cast Bless.
Just so you know.
Walk
Yeah.
backwards on the carpet. Oh, try not to fall off.
It saves the attack rolls. It saves the attack rolls. I always forget that one as well. But it saves the attack rolls.
Okay.
But you can inspiration them.
Oh yeah, okay, I've got a hey Jibril. So, you shared a little bit of information about yourself, like yesterday, you wanted to tell us something in your past. And I just want to tell you, everybody deserves affection. Right, Kie? In the sword with Ryaka. Anyway, so here's a little bit of a song for you. I just feel that you've been through a lot and you've lost somebody, and this song's for you. Songs for you. Okay. At the risk of complicating things, you might have trouble with yourself. Good thing Barra's here to help you if you're an orc or you're an elf. I noticed you smiled for a while when I asked if you had someone before. Oh, now you're an ex-guard playing hard, but I think you want more. Jibril, beloved. Jibril, beloved. Rock on, my comrade, don't forget you're an old orc but still beautiful.
Bravo. Showdown, everybody.
I feel very inspired.
You feel better? Oh, there you go.
You hella inspired. In fact, I'm also going to give you just a point of inspiration for that. That was really
Oh, man. Oh my god, I hope it helps me with the Dragon Talk song. Oh my god.
So, is it D6 or D8 for you?
It's D8.
D8.
But you don't have to roll together, it's up to you. You can roll first and then decide whenever you want. You have it for an hour.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I guidance you, so I have one use left of guidance. I guidance you.
Got it.
Thanks for the cheer, Grim. Yeah.
Thank you as always, Grim, for the cheers. Thank you very much, everybody that's followed and liked and subscribed. Important role here.
Okay, got it. Ah, God. Nope, I think I'll need to use it. 4 plus 4, 8 plus 11, 19, because I have expertise in survival. And 19, should I use the D8?
So where's the 11 from, sir?
That's my... Is it survival or is it needle in the check? It's just a
It's survival.
survival. Yeah, plus 11 for my survival.
So you got 11 for survival because you have expertise.
Because I have expertise.
Right, fine.
So
Okay, so-
11 plus... it's plus 7. Plus 11 for nature. 7 plus 8, 15.
15?
Yeah. Do I need to use the D8 that she passed me? Or I
Do you
think,
need to
I
use
just
the
throw it into the pot. Okay. Oh, okay. So 8.
wow.
That's a 23. Okay.
Sweet.
Many power points.
There is not a lot of information to go on here.
Yeah.
You get the view of where Kaman said he thought he was trying to go. The rough kind of area of where you think he was. And you're then thinking, well, working in a kind of coordinate space around that, where are forests of any sort around there?
Okay.
There are some forested islands.
Okay.
That are kind of out there. They're not really islands. They're sort of parts of the ruins.
Okay.
There are kelp forests that are under the water.
Okay.
There are forests towards the Karambir range that are day to 2 days travel to the north that start about half a day's travel and carry on all the way into Karambir the nation and toward the Karambir mountains, and that is rather like the Marabanda and rather like the Angsun forest.
Okay.
Those are like almost the natural boundaries of the Twilight Plains. The bread bowl ends at the forest because the forest is hostile.
Okay.
Right? So the dark and twisted forest could be one of those. That is the fact that Bob said it was dark.
It was ground.
And that it was ground makes you think that it is most likely to be that Bob is to the north of where, or the north left of where Kaman was aiming for.
Okay.
There is a possibility it would be the kelp forest, but maybe Bob should have mentioned water, or sounded like he couldn't breathe, or any number of other things for a kelp forest. And it wouldn't have been dark if it was one of the island forests, because there's no reason.
Okay.
Sweden, I have a huge problem with east and west, even with Joe's help. For some reason, I think east is on the left and west is on the right. I don't know why. I'm just transposed. Therefore, my brain can't handle it, so I just given up and I just go to north, left, and north, right.
And I also asked, not just Jabril, but everyone. All right, do you remember how high Wrath of Bob? When Bob does that spiritual attack thing, how high does it go? The last time I went through the roof of the inn, right?
Yeah, but we were all inside, so it was hard to see how far up it went.
Wow.
Yeah, well,
We could use it as a sort of a flare.
oh no, that's what I'd
If we're
say.
within visual range. That's what Barra said.
Yeah, we could. Well, Bob's a bird, and I've been observing the questions you've been asking him. While birds do have very good eyesight, they are very sensitive to thermals and to wind force. If you can ask Bob.
Wow, you use really complicated words.
Well, basically, ask him whether it's easy to fly or not, and ask him what's the tallest tree there.
So here's the thing,
Okay.
Bob can't fly yet.
Yeah,
I see.
can't fly.
He
You're
is
like,
like maybe 7 days old.
I think you're up to like 12 now.
Well, 12 days
I
old.
So you get quite a lot of days.
Wing muscles
Okay.
haven't developed yet.
okay, look, what's the name of the forest you think you might be in?
It's over here in the north left on section of map.
What's it
It doesn't,
called?
it doesn't actually really have a name.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay.
It's just basically it's technically part of the Yangtze range, but
Okay.
it's the bit that creeps along the side of the Karambir Mountains.
That creeps along the side
And
of the
so it
Caribbean
doesn't really have a
Mountains.
name.
There's a dark forest that
Yeah.
creeps along the side of the...
Well,
Hey, Annie Agatha? Hello, are you there?
And you hear a slightly distracted voice from Agatha go, oh yeah, Barra, yes, how can I help?
I'm just like facing away from everybody very obviously. Just give me a second.
You can hear Barra, right?
very
Hey,
friends.
Agatha.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to bother you again. So we've lost Bob, and I just need to ask you those questions that he said I could. You have a moment?
Yes,
really quick.
Barra, I need to do one thing and I'll be right there. And
Okay.
20 seconds passes.
You're really okay. Say nice, encouraging things. You can do it. Go. You're a cool bird.
And then you
Fucking awesome, Sheila.
you hear,
Hey.
hey Barra, how are you?
Hi.
Oh, you've got a certain glow about you.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Enjoy it, Barra, but don't get too clingy. She seems like a nice girl.
Okay. Anyway. Anyway, just wanna. Hey, so I'm just gonna give I these don't count. I'm just making small talk, so please don't count these among the questions. Okay.
Barra, I'll do you a favour. They all count. That's how this ability works.
Okay. All right. It's not gonna ask you how you are then. I'm just gonna assume you're good. Okay. Is Bob in the dark forest along the edge of the Marabanda Mountains.
I've taken quite a liking to that young boy. Yeah, he is.
1 second. So I look.
So, yeah.
Okay, we need to.
talking to again.
We need to section. We need to. Hi.
That?
I've got a friend right now back here.
Just so you know, I've got a couple of things on the boil at the moment. So.
Okay. So I'm gonna look at the map. I'm gonna section it into parts. Which is there? I'm gonna try to look right at the center of it. What do I see?
Sure. Let me do something else for you.
Find my pop.
That's a useful app.
1 second. Find my pop. Yeah, that's right. Give me 2.
Thanks, Diane. I do my best. I used to date an Aussie, so it's not appropriate. I don't know. Yeah, he was very mean to me, but I'm sure you're very nice.
What's ochre?
What?
Like
Is that
really,
slang?
like the really like like I don't know. I think it means like kind of like bogan. Yeah. But please feel free to correct me, Diane.
What's the Hokkien equivalent of bogan? Abeng?
Not really.
No?
Basically, replace the word I don't know with another word I don't know, and ask me for translation to both
You
words.
know what abeng means,
No,
right?
I know what abeng means,
Yeah,
but what's
is that the
ochre?
same as
She said
bogan?
like it's ochre. You said it's ochre the same as bogan, and that's equal to
Oh, sorry. Yeah, fair.
I just googled it. It's a rough, uncultivated Australian name.
Yeah. Abeng.
Okay.
The use of the word is the cop was a big beefy orca.
Okay.
Oh, right. So, like, it's more of a...
It's a noun.
Things are risky.
Right, fair enough.
Find my Bob!
So,
Yeah.
here's the
I
thing,
wanna
right?
Find my Bob.
So, basically, looking at the map, Kaman sort of landed his ass here.
Yeah. So, but I described.
Folks who can't see this at home, but this is because it's it's not...
secret map.
Yeah, also it's not production quality. Yeah, indeed. That's why it's not production quality. You think it could be here, anywhere along this part,
You're right.
Okay.
or all the way down to here.
Oh my god. Okay.
It could also, in theory, be up in this range up here,
near Bishan.
near Bishan. We'll call this kind of like forest area, Bishan Park, if you will.
Okay. So I'm gonna ask. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's Kigendum, right? So basically, the stretch extends.
Kigandum is to the south. That is where you roughly where you were when you were fighting the Blood Company,
Okay.
just off to the right of here. Halfway up between Kigandum and Twilight's end is where you met Jibril, and up here is where
Command this.
Command
But
wanted
basically,
to get
to narrow the
You never got
area, the area I asked her about, the dark forest,
Mm-hmm.
it would be starting from essentially where the orange tree is. Would that be correct to say?
No, the problem is that like Ysatwagatha is in the forest up near the Cranberry Range, and that covers this entire area here.
Okay. So I'm gonna ask, is Bob nearer to Kigandum than the top area is Bishan, right?
Sure, for the moment. Till retcon.
Is Bob nearer to Kigandum than to Bishan? Bishan? Is Bob nearer to Kigandum than to Bishan?
Bob's in Angmokyo. It says Yes.
Okay, so then I'm gonna zoom in on the area between Kigandum and that's sort of like further that's nearer to Kigandum, and I'm gonna look around there for like landmarks to describe to her because I've got one last question. So, okay, I'm gonna say, shit.
Nearer to the water.
Is Bob nearer to the water than he is to Kigandum? The water that almost comes in contact with the forest and to Kigandum?
But I think there's no way I can answer no to that, because just look, I'm looking through your eyes and I can see the map.
Okay, thanks.
Like, how could you not? I mean, literally, he'd have to be in Kigandum for that.
Okay, so he's nearer to the water.
Well,
Oh, yeah, okay, that was a stupid question. It was my third one. Okay, yeah, I got
I
it.
mean, love you, Barry. You're doing well,
Oh,
and
yeah,
I'm glad
you're
you.
cool.
I'm glad you're getting your wick wet, lad. It's about time.
Oh, yeah, it's really uncomfortable. Anyway, oh, God, you gotta go.
when you want me to
What are you-
hold you tight.
Yes, sir. What are you singing?
Baby, I'll be the night.
I don't know. I didn't know how to help, so I'm just making music since
Oh,
you're
yeah,
very busy.
it's a really good
We
song.
belong together.
And the Barra's voice goes on and like,
Nice
yeah,
R&B. You're hitting my jam there, Sheena.
Barra's voice goes, yeah, that's a fucking cool song. Yeah, anyway, so I just want to tell you, I think like this is a rough area that Bob's in. So yeah, like I suppose let's close in on that as soon as we can, and then let's get him to stand out his wrath of Bob and see where it comes from.
Yeah.
So you understand, like that distance, looking at the map,
Yeah.
right, is about 100 miles, maybe, to get to roughly that area.
Yeah.
Wrath of Bob, from what you remember, goes up 15 meters, 20 meters into the air. Like it's,
So you said miles and you said meters, so I'm really confused now. I'm like,
oh, sorry. Let's say it's 75 kilometers,
okay.
and it goes up about 15 meters into the air.
Okay, no, I mean let's get closer to the area.
You'll have to get a lot closer
Definitely.
to be able to see it.
Okay, guys, looks like we're on the carpet for the night. So, what do you guys think? Let's share some stories about ourselves. So, Kie, what do you do? Well, like, how did you spend the past few evenings?
I've been training. I keep telling you that's what I've been doing.
Yeah, like, what sort of training?
My Way of the Dragon training.
Yeah, your Way of the Dragon. What is the Way of the Dragon? What did you say? Like, which direction? Which direction is the Way of the Dragon? Like, what's it like?
It's hot.
Yeah, I fucking bet it is. Did you hear that? Yrsa? She's been having her hot way with the dragon.
I mean, you've seen my new powers. It's all very hot.
Yeah.
Why are you surprised? That was breathing hot air. And
No. Do you understand that basically Barra is saying you're getting these powers because you are having the sex with
What?
the other guy?
You know,
Sorry, I think we had a mic problem. Could you repeat that again?
Do you
Sorry,
understand?
technical issue. Sorry, folks.
Do you understand that basically Barra is saying that you're getting your new powers because you're having the sex with the other guy?
No, it happened again. This funny thing happened on the mic. Hans, can you fix this shit? But go again. Sorry, Sheena. Sorry.
No.
Sorry.
I mean, I don't judge lah, but this is a very
why
unorthodox
why
way
would you
of
get
doing
that
it.
idea?
yeah, like whatever. Like you disappeared, you came back with different clothes. You look different. You got a certain glow
I
about
told
you.
you it was my own clothes. Why are you saying
Yeah, like, what happens?
this question? Are
to
you
your
trying to
old
hide
clothes?
something?
Why would I be trying to hide anything? I'm
Yeah,
not
why are
trying
you
to hide
accusing me
anything.
of something? Usually
What-
when people accuse
No.
with no basis whatsoever,
That's
it's because they are
stupid.
guilty of it.
You're stupid.
Where has Barra been?
You're really dumb.
Where has
That's a
Barra
stupid
been?
thing to say.
In his
I-
hotel.
I feel
Oh,
like
in your hotel.
dressing-
Oh, was that
Yeah,
the one with
what?
the hot tub and all the rose
Well,
petals?
yeah,
I don't have
so-
rose petals in my room.
Oh,
You
yeah,
have rose
whatever.
petals in your room?
Like, yeah, you got like the Way of the fucking Dragon. Like, I didn't have a fucking dragon in my room, and I came out with the same clothes. So I don't know what you're
did you
talking
have in your
about.
room?
Yeah,
Why did you
anyway.
have rose
Yeah,
petals
shut up.
in your room?
Come on, Lost Bob. He's a piece of shit.
Yeah, why did you do that? I was in the hotel for a little while and I come out and then there's rose petals and then there's no
Yeah,
more.
whatever. Jibril's had an ex-girlfriend he's not telling us about.
What? I mean, you don't have to.
It's
tell
actually
us why.
ex-wife, but
Oh, no.
but it's alright.
Oh,
She's
yeah.
in a better place now. But
Jibril,
yes.
you did go up
Sorry.
to talk to your friend.
Wait. Late wife or ex-wife?
well,
I'm not there, but-
Extends
yeah.
right? Yeah.
Oh, no.
Thanks for the cheer, Grim. And App's back. Thanks for the cheers.
Thank you too.
Yeah, like drama.
This where sauces come from.
Jibril,
Yeah.
when you went to talk to your friend, what did you find out?
I look at Kaman uneasily because we
Well,
just totally
there's lots of
disregarded
things
his
that
ex-wife.
there's lots of things that I want to tell all of you about. But I think this is right now. Perhaps we can deal with some. It seems like there's some team communication issues. Should I share?
Honestly, I think you should tell us because this one will go on for a while if we don't tell them.
I mean, it just looks like Barra wants Kie's attention. Is this what's
I
happening?
can hear, yeah. Like, that's stupid. Like, covering your mouth doesn't mean like I can't hear what you're saying. Like,
Oh, you
why
don't like
would
to
anybody
talk.
try that?
Make an arcana check.
It's like, no.
What did you say?
17.
You're pretty sure he's casting a
Barra
message
wants
spell.
Kie's attention, right? Did you just say that? Alright.
I'm casting a message spell. I can see you're doing it.
I'm not casting a message spell, just covering my mouth.
Well, you got.
I wanted to spare your feelings. Alright.
What feeling?
Well, yeah, I don't have feelings.
Oh, okay.
I'm like.
Okay, you know what? It's okay. We
yeah.
have a bit of a journey ahead of us. How about you debrief us now about what you found out?
Alright, okay. So, this information is going to be strictly confidential. Then I look at the sky like whatever that means in this situation. And then I look up and I'm not going to tell you everything that I found out in order to protect you from some of the things and to protect some of my sources.
Okay.
Alright, so but anyway, I've managed to find out, I've isolated where the princess is likely to be. So,
She's in the library. Oh
Sorry.
no, I didn't know that. Sorry. Okay, sorry. Keep going. I didn't know that. That was me at the beginning.
so the princess, we've got an idea about who's keeping her in the city, and we got an idea that the princess isn't entirely wanting to leave. So she didn't come here willingly, but she's staying in the city willingly. She's in the university, and she's been doing a lot of research and studies. This sounds like some prophecy and
Research and studies into what?
into ancient prophecies and comparative mythology and history like that.
Oh God.
Is there a specific thing that she's researching on?
This is, I'm not exactly able to check what her user record states, but
What's he talking
there's chances that she's looking for something like a piece of jewelry, a jade diadem that might have a special ability to bring back some ancient empire.
Choba, hang on, sorry. Ramji, has this have anything to do with the Dharanese? Because I still have that Dharanese advantage, I think. I might. That Agatha gave me.
You do. But tell me in context what you're curious about. Like, there's a lot going on right now. He's telling a story while you're
Yeah.
there. You've probably gone about an hour or so outside of Twilight's End. You've asked Agatha a bunch of things about Bob, and you're distracted. So you do, absolutely. But what is it you specifically want to think about?
I want to know whether I know what the jade diadem is and what it's supposed to do, and where it's located. Sorry to interrupt.
Remind me the advantage was on anything related to the
Dharanese Empire.
Dharanese Empire. This is not a Dharanese Empire.
Ah, yeah. Okay. Sorry.
No, that's fair. It's good. It's one of these ones that, like, I actually have to remember all the right pieces.
Sure.
It's not. But make a history roll anyway.
Thanks for the follow, Rain Tree Viz.
Yeah, thanks for the following, Trevis. That's I think that's a 12.
Okay. So it doesn't take much because there's not that much that you know about. The jade diadem was exactly what it sounded like. It's basically a very simple but beautiful and expensive circlet that fits around one's head, which has a setting piece of jade within which a different jewel could be worn, and it was traditionally worn by the ruler of the Karambit Empire, who was given the honorary term of dragon or emperor or ruler or king or dragon empire, which is where these things get conflated over time.
Okay.
It's a storied title that survived many cataclysms and many fracturings, that did not survive the most brutal one, which was the destruction of Mantra.
Right. Okay. So as far as I know, it's lost.
Very much so.
Okay.
It's lost like the Ark of the Covenant lost.
Okay. I'm like.
And in fact, it has a mythological status that's equivalent.
I'm doing a very distracting live commentary while Jibu is doing his debrief.
Oh, yeah, so I never know about that.
Yeah, this is what happened. So like whoever will listen to me. So Jibu, please continue your.
Okay. So it's like it's something which doesn't seem like it's something relegated mostly to dusty old stacks of scrolls and books and the knowledge of tenured professors. But she's been brought there by some sources indicate that it might be the Blood Company. having their hands in it, but it's actually the Sri Lanka, right? This
The Civilized Empire.
Civilized Empire. It's like a, but what that really comes down to is the Civilized Empire. So the Civilized Empire has got a coup recently. Some political powers have changed, and their foreign relations have transformed. Normally, they won't be attacking the breadbasket, but it seems as though the blood company's got some influence on the civilized, and if the blood company is influencing the civilized, and the civilized is bringing the princess here into the city, well, I'm thinking that there may be alignment of interest for the princess and the blood company and the civilized right now in some things in looking for this jade diadem. I don't think the princess is working for them, but I think the princess has more things that she's interested in. Basically, looking around old books, looking for old prophecies. That's the best I could get for you. Another thing for you all is that this is something else. I got two things. One is there's people already in the city who are looking out for the princess, and they have no idea what you're doing here.
What we are doing here?
Yeah.
That we are coming for her?
I'm like, nobody knows that.
What do you
We're
say
top
in
secret.
such an ominous manner? We're coming to rescue her.
We're coming to
I mean, like
rescue
that was
her.
probably the plan when we left. But now along the way, probably people found out about us. We usually drop some hints along the way.
No, we don't do that. We're really circumspect.
Oh,
Yeah.
right. But you know, they must be very they must be very good professionals. They must have.
That unique glasses.
Inspect. That's it.
Right.
All right, and
Ed, roll a d6. Sheena, roll a d6.
You should say that loudly.
Joe, roll a d6.
Explain that loudly.
Ed as well, you as well.
Circumspect is when I like it.
6 damage.
Just gone for circumcision. You'll go like, oh, there we go. It's a really good job.
Cut, uncut. Moving on. So,
Okay, cut.
just so you know.
So it sounds like your first point means that the princess won't leave with us unless we
I just don't know anyone in D&D who's ever done a circumcision check, so I thought it was important.
help her with whatever she's looking for. That's jade diadem.
yeah, so you see under the city, and there's all these ruins and all this there's all these ancient empires, right? And all these dragon things, and basically people believe that, you know, it can bring magical powers, ancient provinces align, gods get involved. So I think she's born into that whole bunch of frankly to me hogwash, but you know, she's rich and powerful and she can do what she wants.
No, myths aren't hogwash. We can like maybe if she's looking for the jade diadem, we should find it. Like it's really powerful. You know, I don't know.
You'll bring back an ancient empire, and there's people living in a place where the ancient empire is. They're gonna get displaced, and war's gonna break out if that happens.
Why don't you like all these people? Like they're lost. Don't you think we should get them back? Like so, you just
Time exists for a reason. People die.
Excuse me? Yes, sorry to interrupt this conversation, but the important thing is now, we know where the princess is. Yes. We know she's there, and she's looking for this stupid.
She might.
Right? Never mind. It's okay. Our job here is to come and free her, right? Number 1, we will go find her after we find Bob. Talk to her, show her Jamana's necklace. Say we want to bring her
If
home.
she likes jewelry, she's looking for a diadem. Or if you show her the necklace, she'll be like, oh yeah, that's also jewelry. She might come with us.
Probably not, but at least we will talk to her, hopefully, and let her know that this is what Jamana wants for her.
Girls like jewelry.
Number two, okay? When we left on this mission, we were not so powerful yet, and they gave us a scroll to cast a sending back to them to tell them when we found her.
Oh yeah.
Thankfully, now Barra is I gently pat you on the shoulder. You have grown
It's
in
like very
power.
oily. I didn't like prestige in there, but like some of like the essential
wipe
oil
on the
side.
You have grown in power. And yes. So you know, we can speak to them a little bit more.
Smells of orange and mandarin, maybe some lavender, you know, that's in there. So like, you know, it's just, but it's got a certain, yeah.
So yeah. This very good job, Jibril. Thank you.
Right,
for at least finding this out.
Right, there was a second thing, and that's not really related to the main thing, but I think we should have that information because it might be important in the future. So basically, there's been a coup in the Civilized Empire.
Oh, that one we know.
Yeah, the blood company, there's a heir apparent that the blood company kept alive even after displacing the original dynasty. And it looks like the blood company's been in this interest of collecting aristocrats, collecting royals. So maybe you might want to take a look at that in the future. It's like, got all these royals.
Wait. Don't you mean the princess? The princess is supposed to be the...
Yeah, the princess is the princess.
Yeah, to the
right?
throne.
But then there's like
Another
more,
one.
I mean, there's multiple countries and multiple thrones, right? So you might want to look up what the big angle with the blood company is. I have no idea about that, but there's just some piece of information I picked.
How do you know these things?
Sheena, can I borrow that? Thanks.
I don't know. The guy just told me these things.
Okay. Alright, so there's another heir to the civilized kingdom. And alright, they should want Princess Milena out of the picture, but for some reason they're keeping her alive.
I don't think that those two things are related, but that's why I left it for last because I'm not sure the significance of it.
Okay.
I just put it in the appendix in the report when I found it. All right, you can look at it
My
next.
God, you use really complicated words.
All right, I'll put it at the funny part at the end after all the main things in front of that.
With the
All right.
smaller words. The smaller words and the numbers next to it.
I mean, thank you for your
With the
thoroughness.
comic right at the end, after the crossword.
Okay.
So so we'll help you find your find Bob now.
Yes.
Yeah.
We still have a bit more flight.
Yeah, I mean, you've literally been flying for like an hour and 10 minutes now.
Oh no.
Right? Like, honestly, and it dawns on you that looking at the map and looking at the map again, that is an area that will take you about, if you were to go and then start at one point, presuming that what you're saying is you're going to go to like the nearest point of it and then head one direction or the other, it would take you maybe a month to search the entire place, maybe 2. Like, it's a lot of area.
I've got 3 more questions with you. I got that tomorrow.
Sure.
We can get Bob to find us as we're finding Bob as well. We can throw some pretty colored lights out.
Oh no, that's
No,
true.
but if he moves, wouldn't it be harder to find him?
No, but
We can try to
rendezvous somewhere.
Yeah. Once you get closer, maybe we can rendezvous like, oh, look at the nice mountain top or something. But he can't fly, right? So maybe stay.
Okay, what if there are monsters in the forest?
Yeah. Well, we can also see maybe there's people living in the area. Maybe we can make deals with people with that kind of information. Maybe we can make friends. I mean, it's not just us against the world, right? The whole big world is full of people, animals, things.
Friends. Good friends. Unexpected places.
How long would it take before we roughly reach the forest area?
It's not so much how long does it take to reach the forest area, it's more of once you get there, it's an area the size of Yellowstone National Park.
I know.
It's really big, so...
The idea that I'm having is that as we reach closer, we do what Barra suggested, which is to ask Bob to do his raffle thing, to see whether we can.
So it will take you, look,
So,
2 days to get to the nearest forest. Like, there's a lot of plains between you and the forest. Sure. Sure. As in, it's basically, it is, I can tell you exactly how many miles it is. It is 60 miles, give or take, for you to be within a reasonable distance of the forest. Going as you are at about 20 to 30 miles an hour, doubled. Is it doubled because of the... L because of the double. So let's say that you're able to go twice the speed. So yeah, day and a half, maybe even slightly less than that, maybe a whole day. But that's 24 hours of driving.
Okay. So my idea is guys, I will once we get closer to the area, I can narrow down the questions again and ask 3 more. Once we see the area better, so it's not just freaking trees, right? So and then I can ask 3 more questions, and then after that we can maybe draft a Bob. Or like, if he's a griffin, is he immune to fire? Shall we set fire to the forest?
That's not good.
No.
No, it's not. Okay. Yeah. Either that or your homunculus.
Alright, I already said, but I've also got this visor, and it's like, it enhances my sight, and I can see twice as far of it. So, if we get enough height, I can deploy out to just scan around. And but actually, before I talk about that, I would like to ask you, Kaman, something. You've been awfully quiet, and I think guilt must be eating away at you. But do you have anything that you'd like to help us with? Because I think helping us on this will help you.
I've already screwed things up very badly, and I don't want to screw things up further. But this was my mistake, and if I have something that, if I know something, if I can do something that will help, I'll do it. Otherwise, I've done enough damage.
What about that god of yours? Can you talk to him?
Oh yeah, about that. I dropped the disguise, and I see.
So all of you that made that perception roll earlier now see the thing that was confusing you, right? Which is that something didn't quite feel right, didn't sit right. And you notice that the gem on Kaman's forehead, which is usually a brilliant blue, is almost a monochrome grey. It's not that it's grey, like when you see grey things in the world, like the whatever that is, the teeth, right? But like or similar, like it's sort of. Oh, sorry, it appears grey from here, right? There's an appearance of grey that then you have different shades in, right? This is more like you've gone into Photoshop, you've clipped out this particular area, and you've set saturation to 0. It's just weirdly lacking in colour.
What happened?
Your gem.
I screwed up, and I pissed off my patron so that I could get
God.
Well,
my god, my deity, and he's now very displeased with me. But he did get me back, and now I have to earn his favor again. And until then, I do not have. Well, I have 1 use left of my powers.
What? Okay. How your god want to be pleased, huh? We try and please him.
I think that's between me and him.
I know. Is there anything that you want? I'm sure we have something. I start rummaging through the bag of holding. How about this? Pulls out the intern hat.
God, shit, I hate this
What?
guy.
What?
Like that's the Ryaka's heart. Like
I mean, if you give him this, will he be happy?
yeah, I go.
I suppose I should ask.
Dying?
Hey, come on. Sorry, like, but I don't know about that. This conversation with you, but I think that
The heart.
my auntie Agatha and your deity, I think they're related. So like
Yeah.
like Agatha said, like we should try and find
my
like
trainer.
pieces of intern, and then try to reconstitute parts of them. And I think your deity is a fragment of God as well, and he's the intern's fragment of him. So it's not a good idea. Hey!
Make an Arcana check.
Right. It's not high, but we'll see what I got.
But by the way, who requested for the Dragon Fuck song just now? Was it
Random, but he just hopped on.
Oh no!
But I think if we say to them that it's in the thing, we'll
Okay.
find it. Yeah.
It's
Uh-uh.
13.
13?
Yeah.
Private song.
It's like,
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, I thought you were holding your hand out for dice.
Oh, no.
Also, you have the most adorable little question mark on your hand. Why is that there?
Oh, just now when you're using the bag, I
Oh, it's like it's a personal confusion. You have a very large chunk of intern that's being held by.
Talk to him.
Yeah.
It might be either useful for your god or mine, or my patron, my like nice.
I mean, if he doesn't like heart, we also got goggles. Can see in the dark one very good. Last time Kie used to use.
could before we start making any deals, can I just say something to you first? Come on.
Yeah.
So I keep saying that you screwed up, but I don't think you screwed up that badly. I mean, we're here in the middle of God knows where looking for your friend. But if you really screwed up, you would have told us about this. You've gone back and tried to fix it by yourself and not have told your friends. So right now everyone's mad at you, but it takes a lot of guts to come out and say that. So don't say you're a screw up, alright? You learn
Shut
from
up,
mistakes.
Jibril!
And later it looks over at Barra and it's like, give me a break, alright? It's like, otherwise he won't be a functioning member of the team, right?
Jibril, we haven't scolded him,
He's scolding himself in the corner over there.
I
We need
know.
to make him back part of the team.
Yes, and now he says his god is angry with him. So I'm trying to find a way for his god to not be angry with him.
Yeah.
So at least he can function properly and then help us find the bug. We will save the scolding for another time if he spot a bit. Okay?
Just afraid that he give too much over to the god. Now that he's feeling so bad about himself.
I mean, from what I understand, people who make deals with other worldly people,
Extra-worldly
sometimes,
beings.
yeah,
They tend
that
to get
one is
manipulated
between
by.
them, you know. Kaman is smart, so I have faith in you. Okay?
I wish I was, yes, sir, but
So do I, Come.
yeah, all this would have been a lot easier if you told me exactly how to please you. So, Kie, may I?
Take the intern
And then, like,
it disapparates your hand, and you hear a good.
I see.
What did you do with it?
I guess it worked.
What happened? Where'd it go?
I stare at his forehead.
You can make a perception check.
Oh, it's a neat trick.
22.
You see a glimmer of blue in all of that grey.
Oh, I see. Your head is glowing again. A bit lah, not a lot. Last time it was brighter, but... good, sorry, God. Yeah, we're trying our best. Please, don't angry anymore, huh? Yeah.
It's... Oh, thank you, yes, sir, but it's not your responsibility, it's mine. I made the deal with him, and he is my deity, so...
It's okay. It doesn't matter. You're part of the team, okay? We need you fully functioning. We're in this together. But please don't go around making deals with other people already, okay? One is enough. Goes for the same. You too.
I didn't put in anything.
Is that a thing? Gibberish, like no context.
The sort of cross she just says to your head says, just tell her you were born this way.
I just want to say to everyone, and to you, Yrsa, thank you for doing that, and I don't deserve this, and I don't deserve all of you, but thank you.
Aiyo, you silly boy. Hugs him. You don't think that, okay? It's okay. It's okay. I know. It's okay. Don't say.
Group hug?
Yeah, group hug, okay?
Barra stays outside, sort of like glares at Kaman.
Yrsa glares at Barra.
Barra looks away.
Just a question. Who's driving?
I mean, like, Yrsa sang the song, so does it mean Yrsa's driving?
Cool. Can I...
No!
can I get a Arcana check from you?
Oh,
'Cause
Lord. Yeah.
Again. Now,
No, it's behind the
here.
Oh, thank you.
it is not Tesla hands, I'm afraid.
9.
Cool. Please carry on.
Oh no.
Are we still heading in the right direction?
I don't know.
The sun sets in the left.
Come on, hit.
You continue with the sun on your... at your sort of 6 o'clock, give or take, as you head in a direction with the sun setting over this direction. Knowing...
Yeah, we're heading to the north.
Passive perception?
17?
18, 17, ridiculous, yeah. You guys go... You're not heading to the north. You're heading to the nearest point of that forest, right?
Yeah.
That is due west.
Okay.
You're currently heading to the north. You're currently actually heading ever so slightly. I haven't come out of the city. You're now heading ever so slightly.
Guys, come on, we gotta really go.
Significantly north.
Yes, sir. Where did you say we're supposed to go?
Over there, I'll point on the map.
Do you want to drive?
It's getting to the point where it's starting to be dusk.
Okay, yeah, I'll start driving, yeah. Okay.
I'll create a visualization using, like, I'll prepare, like, so to help them with navigation so we don't go cumulative error again if possible. Is it possible?
No.
No.
That's-
Okay.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I understand where you're going, but those things don't
Look,
really.
everyone who can see in the dark, just like look around and make sure we're still heading towards the forest.
How high above the ground do you fly?
I would say, about 90 feet.
Okay, sure. So most people with dark vision won't be able to see the ground. You will, because you've got it's literally just it's almost like it's just at the edge, right? So you can just see that there's a ground there. You can just see. But as soon as you see a tree or something, it's like not.
Okay,
like
I guess we go up higher.
Yeah, of course you do, right? So you're able to avoid obstacles, but I just want to point out that, like, dark vision for most folks is around 60 feet. I think you've got 90, and Kie's got like 90 or something.
I
Like
have
that.
120.
Yeah, 120. Right? So you both can like see, relatively easily.
Okay.
Everybody else is like,
Okay.
Could I help out by sending my drone and making it glow dimly with the artificer thing at like 60 range, so there's got a dim light source at 60 for the 60 people.
Sure. I mean,
So like a secondary fly, right?
you absolutely can drop down with a drone with a bit of a light spell on it, and you have that thing float around, and you sort of, as it becomes dark, you sort of realise that you are a very bright firefly flying through the sky.
All right.
Kaman, I do have a question for you. Is there a reason why you chose that particular place to go to? I mean, have you been there before?
Apparently I have.
Barra doesn't turn around, but then he's suddenly like very still.
Maths.
What
Very
do you mean
interesting.
apparently you have?
You've been there once in your memory.
I think that may have been where... It could have been where I was last. Before I lost my memory.
It's where you were found
Right.
when you... Where you were intending to go to, right? Where you were intending to go to is where you were found.
Right.
So that's why you've seen it once, because you look back, as though you're being dragged away, you looked back and you went, oh, right, I guess.
So that's where I was when they found me. So 18-8.
I see. Huh.
So why did you take Bob back there? I'm speaking to him from the back of my head. Why did you think that would be a good place to take Bob? Why?
Because I wanted to be useful, Barra.
By taking him to... You wanted to use him to see if he could recognize the place that you were found. Why else would you take him?
I wanted to impress you, Barra. I wanted to impress Yrsa. I wanted to impress Kie. I wanted to impress Chibro. I wanted everyone to think that I wasn't useless. Like I was in that last fight trying to rescue Yafir. Because all I did was run around while you all fought. And I'm sorry.
Survey Team 3. I think we need to learn something from this. It's... Sometimes we will make mistakes. And that's okay because we are... Well, okay lah, I'm not human, but we are merely mortal. Well, except for the elf, I don't know for sure not. Anyway, so when you make mistakes, it's okay, I am your leader, but I will never blame you because things happen. The important thing is we must work together and solve the issue, right? So, just because you didn't do so well in one fight, doesn't mean that, we will look down on you or anything. I won't.
Not turning around.
You were useful in other fights.
Exactly. Sometimes it's just you make a choice, but it's the wrong choice, but there is no way of knowing until after you make the choice. What they say, hindsight is 20/20. When you look behind, everything very clear.
As an aside, I can't wait till 2020 is in my fucking hindsight. But yeah.
It's already in your fucking hindsight.
Nah, still looming large, right?
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
So,
Okay.
yeah, don't feel like you need to impress us. We are your people. We are your team.
Thank you very much for the raid, Phoenix Waki. So nice to have you. Hey!
Welcome to the stream.
Yeah.
Welcome to the stream.
Currently trying to make one of our team members feel a little bit less upset with world.
Thanks for the follow, Dazza.
Thank you for the
and
follow.
Sam
Amazing.
Coles, yeah.
With 17 people who come over to say hi,
Coles,
Sheena, do you want to do a very, very quick 30-second no more recap?
Oh lord.
Super fast.
Our Griffon is missing because one of them teleported with him and disappeared. Don't know where they go. We are trying to find him right now. Flying on a carpet into the forest.
I can show you the world.
Yes.
Thanks for saying that, Yrsa, and I will promise that I will do my very best not to do anything stupid again. And, Barra, I'm sorry.
Barra's just driving the carpet, not saying anything.
And you don't have to forgive me, but I am very sorry.
Yeah, that one I think you need to what's the word? Grovel. Yeah.
Okay, so like, I think we should take the light off the drone because like it's getting really dark. Okay, my second favourite party member. Why don't you come up here and you've got the most dark vision, and let's scope out the terrain together just to make sure we're going in the right direction.
Kie looks at Kaman, kind of walks past him and pats him on the back a bit, and then follows.
Come on, nods. And nods.
And heads to the front.
Make a perception roll for me, please.
18.
Oh shit!
All things are good.
Oh no!
You drive approximately towards where you think the setting sun was.
I ask Jabril to dim his drone.
Yeah, so I dim thing.
Dim, like, or
You want
off.
me to dim or turn it off?
Turn it off.
Alright, I'll turn it off then.
Okay, it's now getting close to the point where it's pitch black now.
Yeah, but she's
Yeah,
got
she can
120 feet.
Yeah, so you can definitely, basically, it's like you're driving, I don't know if you guys have done this, where you drive down a pitch black road where the lights are off and you just have your headlamps. You can just see what's in Kie's headlamps. You're not travelling that fast, you're basically going at, well, you kind of are actually, you're kind of going at like, presuming you're using the movement speed of the carpet, and then if I think breaking this down into initiative terms, it's the movement action, right, plus the actual action of moving, right. You're probably moving at 80 feet in any given 6-second period, which is pretty decent clip, right. So you're in that same period of time, you're getting. Yeah, she sees 120 feet forward, and you are kind of like moving forward that way. So you don't get like, much beyond that. It's not a. Actually, roll a d12 for me. It's okay. It's just a weather check.
We are in an open flying carpet.
10.
10, I think, is okay. So, it's not overcast, but it's also not like a bright moonlit night. So there's enough kind of ambient light that you can see like the vague layout of the plains, right? When Jabril's light was on, like given how high you were able to like kind of get a bit more in the way of like shadow definition, but even then it's like a single point of light like, flying over. It's not going to do a lot.
Okay.
Right? But beyond that, you don't notice a great deal. It's pretty dark.
Okay. Well, I guess should we? I don't know. Should we like take watches?
Yeah.
I can go first.
So how big is the carpet again?
It was the largest size, the one which is, give me a sec, 6 by 9 feet.
That was like that, right? Did you say?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not going to get rest on it. Like, you're not going to be able to take a long rest or something on the carpet.
Right.
It's not big enough. Maybe one of you could and the rest of you couldn't. But practically speaking, like, that is a pretty tight space to fly at 120 feet in the air and not have someone fall off. And, I mean, and practically, like, it requires a level of balance and, everybody needs to be involved. Otherwise, it's not a case that everybody can just, like, crash on top of it. Then you can maybe work out a way of like strapping yourselves to it if you really wanted to.
I mean, 2 of us are tiny.
Sure.
Small.
We look at the artificer.
Tiny is an actual
Hey, so you used to fix up like wagons. This is kind of like a sky wagon. Well, like, what do you think? Could we like make it like a really cool sky wagon, like really comfy?
I think usually we can only get 2 or 3 things here. It's comfy, safe, and fast. So I prefer it to be safe and fast rather than comfy right now. Yeah, I don't want anyone falling off,
So, anything you could suggest?
Yeah.
Tell you what, you guys, the big ones, can rest first.
I don't need a rest. I think both of you, why don't you take a rest? One of you, and then I'll just take watch by the side.
Lara, do you still have spells?
A spell?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to just let Bob know we're still on the way and to stay safe.
I think Barra should rest because Barra can communicate.
Exactly. So
I can stay up more.
Yeah. You can sleep. We will make sure you don't fly off the carpet.
I don't. What did you say, great leader? I'm only going to take instructions from you. Well, I'm not going to take it from anybody else who, like, fucked up. So, like, what do you say?
I'm saying that since you can communicate with Bob, perhaps you should let him know that we are coming to stay safe. And then later you rest. We will make sure you don't roll off the carpet in your sleep. Okay? To make sure that you can get your spells back.
And I also prepared this for everyone, just in case. And the same light stick with the artificer, the magic light glowing thing, in case anyone falls off. We don't want to go missing again, right?
I don't need that. I glow in the dark.
Oh, alright. Okay
I've got
then.
light.
I'll take mine. Thank you.
Thank you.
Very useful difference.
I've got stage presence.
You got a perception roll for me.
Me?
Oh, shit.
Strap that to my arm.
Sleep with one eye open.
Ooh.
19.
Okay.
Oh, shit. That's not enough.
You sort of looking around, and you sort of think, that's interesting. And you could swear there's some large movement somewhere.
Somewhere.
Like, it's hard, right? Your range is 120 feet, but, like, obviously there are stars and other things like that around. There's ambient light from various areas that very, very much diffuses, which allows you to see a bit better with that level of dark vision. And it almost is like a shadow kind of like is in your peripheral vision when you look. So you see that's it.
The alien thing.
Okay.
Did you tell people?
No. Because I couldn't see it, right? It was just like okay, maybe it was just like a cloud.
Yeah, pretty fair.
But I am paying a bit more attention now.
Sure. I will lower the difficulty on the next try.
Okay.
Cool. You carry on. So who is driving? Who's staying awake? Who's staying asleep?
I'll stay awake to be secondary backup.
Before I go to sleep, I sending to Bob.
Mm-hmm.
Bobby, we are on our way. Stay hidden. Stay safe. We've got food. Don't go looking for weird things and swallowing them. You might get sick.
Okay. Really let you get the response. Okay, Barra, I have new friends. I made a friend. Their name is Shia LaBeouf. No, their name is They have long name. They are very nice. I am still a bit hungry.
Okay, guys. So, anybody knows of creatures whose name starts with Yrsa and is really long? Do I know?
You can make a randomly unlikely, only if you roll a natural 20 kind of roll.
Roll a 20.
Yeah, roll
Can everybody try that since I told them that?
No. This is a Joe/Barra/Bard thing. Because, like, you're just asking for the bards to have that general purpose ability to know everything. So.
5% chance. So close.
No, that's an 8.
I mean, there's an Ernest that you know in Nagaranda who actually married your brother's, wife's younger son. And then there's an Ernest, more of an Ernie, who went by Hemingway. But he was like a bearded sort of
My nephew? He married my brother's wife's youngest son.
What? Well, that's quick.
Anyway.
I'm sure there's one of those, the surgeon is. Anyway, but yes. Yes.
Okay.
But,
no. Oh, anyway, he's with friends. Fucking bold shit. I hope they're friends. Like he said, he's found some friends. Oh, fuck, how am I gonna get a sleep now? Oh, like he's found someone, he's not alone.
Hey, okay, that might not be a bad thing. If Bob says his friend, then maybe this person or...
Bob thinks everything is food. He thinks every person is a friend. He's got a really like shiny definition of what's a friend and what's food.
That's true. Has Bob been like very easily, affectionate to everybody who's met him?
He was affectionate to Ban lah.
Relatively wary.
But he was kept.
I mean, he's been captured once, though he wasn't, you didn't know very much about whether he struggled or not. You didn't really investigate that in any meaningful way. He was friendly with Yafir when he was a baby. He was friendly to Ban. He's a bit like a cat in some ways, right? Unless he's got a good reason, he's just he's friendly to the person that feeds him.
Okay. Well, we know that Bob is friendly to the people who feed him. So at least whoever this is feeding him and he's not dying from it. So it's not exactly a bad thing lah.
It could be good.
Yeah. Don't panic, Barra. It's okay. You need to sleep now and get back some spells, okay? So that you can keep talking to Bob. I know it's hard, but you try.
Barra just kind of curls up in the corner. He's just
Can
holding
you curl
himself.
up in the middle so you don't fall off?
Barra curls up in the middle. He's just watching everybody, just watching him. Gotta sleep, Barra. It's just closes his eyes.
Pets.
And then
Pets
that's
is
normal.
twinkle.
Small Barra. You are sleeping the other side.
You're going to try and sleep and try and rest?
Yeah, I am.
I mean, it's shitty, and it's probably your last night's sleep, Joe. As in, it's not a great night's sleep, but
Right.
you do manage to, at some point, kind of fall asleep. You just kind of get you kind of almost fall asleep out of stubbornness, in the kind of I have to fall asleep in order to be able to get to the state of mind that I can recover enough to be able to talk to Bob.
Yeah.
So it's that's why, and you manage to just get a little bit of sleep.
Slowly. Oh, so I don't. No, it's ticklish. And I say this in the middle of the carpet. Oh God.
I'm sorry, is that
I want to.
shift?
Athena, why don't you take my clothes?
So you're fresh, because you've come out the sword. You're not fresh. So you're basically going to skip a rest. Right? You'll get a short rest, but you are going to be at 1 point of exhaustion. You're at 1 point of exhaustion. And you're going to be 1 point of exhaustion. In fact...
That you have.
You're going to be 1 point of exhaustion, yeah.
These.
Yes, indeed. You have long rest tokens, right? So if you want to use your long rest tokens, you can if you like. Because I need you to make another perception roll.
Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, no, don't.
What time is it?
Not there.
Right now, it's about 2 in the morning.
We don't have planes roll.
Yes, okay, I'll use planes rolls. Planes rolls is just one more d20, right?
Yeah.
And the numbers together. Well, that's
3 12.
12?
Yeah. Wait. Can I use a luck for this one?
You do have a luck dice, yeah?
Like lucky.
lucky.
Yeah.
So you can
Okay. Wait, so...
change the trio.
Yeah, okay.
Keep the 6.
It's not quite how luck works, but...
10 plus 6 plus 3, 19.
Yeah.
Cool. So,
Uh-oh.
as you continue the journey through the air a little bit,
The music stops.
there's a moment as you're looking around and you hear Barra's breath has begun to
Oh, no,
chill.
not there. Oh, God, it's really sensitive.
Or heat up. Kaman is trying to meditate and trying to get some rest. Yrsa and you at the front, and Jabril is there occasionally looking at the stars and then kind of going, yeah, I think maybe this way or whatever, just kind of help guide a little bit. And you are looking ahead and you can see this is the ground underneath you. And you can see 120 feet around you and occasionally see a treetop go by, occasionally something else, like a bat will fly by or very little else. And then, coming straight towards you, you hear the...
Oh, shit.
And you see a large, feathered avian creature coming straight towards you, talons out in a grab as it's making the final stage of a swooping dive as it comes towards you. And It is going to target 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I roll a 6, of course I did. Roll again. It is attempting to target Barra.
Oh, no,
Laid nice and large as a kind of like swooping grab for prey. 18 dice, which is like 25.
Oh, shit.
Barra's armor class is
It's like, with the mask, it's 18.
18. So you see this large pair of sort of talons come out of the darkness with these huge wings, reach forward and grab Barra. And
Wait.
everyone to roll initiative.
Yes, because that is an attack. She is definitely within 5 feet of me.
100%. 100%.
I
So I
will
need everyone to roll initiative. Because it's a surprise attack, so the question is, does it get the surprise round or not?
Ah.
Does, the Barra doesn't roll initiative, right?
Barrel roll initiative because you've just been grabbed.
Ah, right.
So whatever sleep you were having ain't no sleep no more.
That's too hard. Be gentle. It's my first time. Oh, no.
I've been really trying, baby.
Concerns.
Trying to hold back this feeling for so long.
Scratches on his back.
I am at 20. Oh, wait.
Hey!
Hey!
I want to do it.
Okay.
Oh, it's okay. We can. So we have a photo. It's been.
This is our brand new initiative board brought to you by Sheena Enterprises. Sheena Enterprises.
You guys have any snacks?
When
Picture
Sheena
is so cute.
is Enterprises.
Yeah, I drew this in last session.
Oh, nice, Lisa.
Okay.
Thank you.
I am at 20.
There's no Bob in that picture.
There will be.
Foreshadowing.
I'm at 20.
20?
Anyone higher than 20?
No,
I'm 11.
I'm at 19.
14.
Who's that first?
6.
Okay, then guess.
15 for this
For
picture.
the burger, okay.
And then
15, you're 16, is it?
I'm 11.
11, so next is the bird.
You're 11? What did you roll?
Then first is Kaman at 14.
Yep, thank you.
Then 11 is you. Then 6 is Joe, right?
Yeah, 6 is me.
So,
Okay, which kind of makes sense because you're literally awoken as this creature grabs you. That's
Yeah.
So it makes sense.
I'm after the bad guy at 14.
I am after.
Yrsa,
Yes.
you see this large
You're 14, right?
beak and sort of
Sorry? Who?
creature with sort of like these huge raptor talons, like extended to strike. Grab Barra. It is your go.
Okay. Do I have a full round? Or do I only have an action?
You have a full round. The grabbing of Barra was the surprise attack.
Okay.
It has Barra in its claws.
Cool.
But yes,
Okay. As a reaction to the attack on Barra.
can't. That was the surprise round, so you don't get the reaction for that.
Sure. No problem. So in that case, I will rage. That's my first action.
Okay.
That's my bonus action rather.
Just
And
remember you have point of exhaustion, right? Doesn't affect attack rolls. But yeah.
then after that, I will try and smack the large bird.
Is it because
Sorry, I didn't hear that. You don't get to rage without it actually being. You've got to do this to Yrsa.
Okay, I'm attacking. I rolled a 22 on my attack. I'm just using my Frostbrand longsword with both hands.
Okay.
So that's 22 to attack. Do I hit?
You do hit. Yeah.
I do hit. Wonderbar. I'm doing max.
Ooh.
Yay!
14 plus 6. 14 plus 6 is 20. 20 points of damage.
So you see as you slash across with this long sword, and it sort of cuts into the edge of one of the feathers, and you get the. You see that this creature is huge, like the wingspan of this creature. I mean, you're small,
Yeah.
small enough that you realize that you are the size of one of these creature's feathers. Like, this is a big fucking bird.
Okay. I guess that's also a hint for me. The fury of the smile!
Oh yeah, absolutely. This is like I mean, this is Fury of the Time.
Yes, I am doing another 8 points of damage.
Okay.
And then, second attack. I rolled an 18 plus 7, so I hit. Unfortunately, doing 5 plus 6, so 11 points of damage.
11. Okay.
Yeah. That is it for me.
Okay.
I'm done.
who is up in the next?
You.
I think.
You.
Me?
You. Sorry. Yeah.
There's a lot of you in this.
Yeah.
Jibril.
Sorry, Jibril looks like, what is up? Approximately 2 a.m. now? 3 a.m.? And what time?
Yeah, I'd say.
Okay, got it. I kind of like look at the situation and can I make a nature check to kind of like, if I was to increase the light in this area, will I draw even more predators? Like, could I make a skill check? Or should I gauging the situation? Perception.
I mean, you can use your own judgment on that.
Okay.
Or you can use your action for it. Either way is fine. Either way is fine. But
Okay.
yeah.
I think I'll use my action to make an investigation check to look around whether this thing's is it attacking alone or there are other things around nearby. Is that okay?
Fair. Have a look. Yeah. It won't be investigation. It'll be perception.
Perception check. Oh yeah. Is it visual? It's a visual roll.
It's everything. It's like you're doing the whole thing there.
It's okay. It's 14?
14?
Yeah.
Your dark vision 60 feet,
Yeah,
right?
dark vision 60.
Combination of your dark vision plus everything else, I mean, this is a fucking huge bird,
Yeah.
right? You would think you would see another one if there was, but then you didn't see this one.
Yeah, that's true. It is a very stealthy, gigantic bird.
So it's like, you don't think so, but
Yeah, okay. Then could I use my bonus action to kind of like disengage away from the bird? Because it's kind of like probably threatening all of us, right?
sure, yeah, I mean, this is not a big carpet.
Then I move over because it tried to attack Barra earlier, so I tried to interpose.
No, it's got Barra.
It's got
in its
Barra.
claws, yeah.
Okay. Then I try to head over to where Barra is and try to get a position to try to help Barra out later.
So you can't disengage from it and remain in engagement range. Because that's not
true.
how it works, right?
I'll still be engaged.
So you don't need to disengage.
Okay,
at the point.
then in that case, I use my item interaction action to basically pull out my helmet from my back and just kind of like strap on. I'm done.
Cool. You got your head on. No worries. No worries at all. You still have that bonus action if you wanted to use it, by the way.
Okay.
If you had something to use on
I
it.
mean, there's no space for me to move around, so I think nothing.
Fair enough. Cool. Who is next? Oh, it is the bird. Okay, so the bird will attempt to, and it feels like the frost kind of like cut on one side of it. Having grabbed Barrett in one arm, it will attempt to flap its wings.
How about she's sentineling?
She hasn't yet, though, right?
Oh.
So,
I will.
and attempt to move away. You're sentineling, so make an attack roll.
Oh Lord, please do not miss this. Oh yeah, 19 plus 7, I hit. So this is 10 plus 7, 17 points of damage. Your
Okay.
movement speed drops to 2.
Now, remind me, Sentinel, do me a favour, check. Does it
Yes.
matter about the size of the creature or anything like that? Okay, cool.
What does Sentinel mean?
Sentinel's a feat that I've taken. Basically allows me to hit things.
Good. Everyone at home, thank you very much for tuning in. Sentinel allows to hit things. Bravo.
And drop it.
Its speed allows you to drop to 0 for the rest of the turn, and creatures in your reach provoke opportunity attacks, even disengage action, and yeah, that's it.
Rock. It's a type of bird.
Giant bird.
Oh, okay.
Annie, spoilers, Annie. It's might be a rock. It might be a plane. It might be.
a rock.
Maybe super.
There
There was an access or also.
I set him up. You knock him down. It's more than a rock.
It's awesome, right?
You got it. Cool. So it is. So basically, it begins to flap away, and you go, "Oh no!" and you slap it again, and it's sort of like it again, it's like, and manages to kind of like keep itself up. So as the carpet is moving, it's moving with it, but it's sort of I mean, it's not leaving your engagement zone.
My jiao! Sorry, it's a pun.
Well, explain it.
Oh wait, my jiao means don't go, and my jiao means don't but. Don't but go.
Don't but go.
My jiao zao! my zao jiao!
Yeah, that sounds
Everything just sounds like a swear.
My lan jiao.
Yeah, sure.
Sorry, I was thinking, what could that possibly mean? So having not being able to flap away, it will, however, then in frustration attack at. It's got you in one talon, so it ain't going to do that. So it is going to rip at, use the other talon to slash at the carpet itself.
Oh no.
And it will also use its beak to slash at Yrsa. Now, it's slashing at the carpet out of frustration, right? Because it doesn't really know what the carpet is. So there's been an element of randomness that one of you might be the thing that it actually aims for, right? So, Richard, I'm going to roll. The carpet has an AC of, I'm going to say, 13 here, just because it's dark and it's small, right? If I roll high enough, above the highest AC, it will hit the person that's got the AC. Barra is excluded from this because they're clutched in his left claw. This is going to slap like this. And I roll natural 20.
Oh my god. That's probably Yrsa.
So, who has the highest AC amongst you?
Me.
So, the claw, aiming for like the...
Bring it.
Yeah, slaps on you.
Bring it.
I would rather it hit me than
Yeah, that's true.
Totally.
That's true.
It will do 46 points of slashing damage, which is halved, and grabs you in the other claw.
Yeah, 46 it'd be 23.
Yeah. And yes, that's right. Yes, half 23, and grabs you in the other claw. You are now grappled and in its other talons. So now both of its talons are locked, as you've got Barra in one and the grapple in the other. And with its beak, it will slash across at the next person. So you want to roll. Rolling an 11, so actually just misses. So because having got both of you, it's like, and it doesn't hit anything along the way. It is now Kaman's turn.
Kaman grabs the staff off his back, looks at it, and then thinks about it and see if it still works. He attempts to hex the...
Sure, you still have hex. Yep. Oh wait, no hex.
Yeah,
No.
he attempts it. If it doesn't happen, can I try another spell?
That's your action.
Alright, so
Sorry.
that's my bonus action gone.
Yep.
And then that's fine. So what he does instead is that he needs to he knows that he has this, so he sends a firebolt into the face of the bird, trying to blind it.
Firebolt on the
Yeah, because that's a cleric spell.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So the firebolt is a cantrip, right?
Yeah.
Cool. You feel the cantrip refill for you, so you can use that again. But the firebolt goes into the web. Make an attack it.
Thanks, Yrsa.
Thanks, Yrsa.
Yes, thank you. By the way, Sheena. I was about to say, Lanja means dick. Right now.
23 to hit.
And he can't hex because he broke faith with his deity by not doing any actual work, and the deity got pissed and removed his warlock powers and then yelled at him a lot.
23 to hit.
You do in fact hit the burst of
First time I've ever used fire.
flame. You're right, that's what I need to. It's like, oh, I've got all these other abilities I never use that slam into the feathers. Roll for damage, please.
Trying to blind it. So smack it. 16 fire damage.
And he took his credit cards as one of these two.
16 fire damage.
Oh wow! As you smell the sort of burning of some feathers, it takes
Shot it.
damage.
Get away, you stupid bird!
Okay.
I'm done.
We then go to Kie.
So, can I, if I do anything, like, does it matter if I stop driving the carpet?
Does it matter?
As in, like, it won't fall or anything, right? Like, I can stop driving.
And you can, like, basically the thing goes in the direction you're going. If you stop it, then you stop it. Right, but yeah, it's it's moving because you're going move. It's not hovering because you're saying hover. It hovers by default.
Okay. The bird is still clutching the two of them and still there.
Well, because all this stuff is happening in parallel, like the sentinel means that the bird was going to have moved off, but didn't actually move off. Instead, as it grabbed hold of Yrsa in its talons, it sort of like it looks like it's going to move.
Okay. I want to use my sword and kind of cut it at its legs to kind of hopefully they let Yrsa.
So to give an indication for your halfling scale, right? Imagine standing in front of a large fair price. You're you. The fair price is this bird. It's big. So yes, you can cut it at the door, but you aren't sure. This isn't like a person where you're like, I want to chop their leg off or chop their arm off because they're holding something. I want to chop their arm off. This is more like, I want to try and cut the corner of this building off. It's a much bigger problem.
Actually, I wanted to just use my sword so that I can try stunning, but would that work ever? Would stunning work ever?
Yeah.
Yeah, it would.
You can always try.
Okay, so I wanna, like, I'm using my sword so that I can do stunning strike.
Okay, so
So
make your attack.
I try and not nick its.
Yeah, I mean, don't worry, you'll still be able to hurt it. I mean, you've seen other people have hurt it. It's more of a, you're not going to be able to, like, do
Yeah,
something.
no. I just wanna, like, get it to kind of instinctively let go of one of them.
Go,
Yeah,
if you are aiming for one, go for Yrsa because I have spells that can help you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need to be pulling some Cheryl, sticking the butt end of your pike up a dragon's anus kind of thing to be able to do that.
That's a Cheryl thing?
Oh, yeah.
What?
Always so many surprises. Okay,
Smiting Polar Master.
8.
One of my
plus
worst
8,
decisions as DM was to allow
16?
that.
Does that hit?
16.
Huh?
16? Does it do anything?
16 does it, yeah.
Oh, yay. Damage is 11.
11? Cool, yeah.
Stunning strike.
Stunning strike.
You can get one slash attack.
You get second attack.
Two slashes.
7 plus 8 is 15.
Okay, that's it.
Oh, yay. And 4 plus 5, 9 damage.
20 total.
Okay. You still have a bonus action.
How much damage did the last one?
9.
You still have a bonus action. The bonus.
Well, no, she's stunning strike the first attack first, right?
I don't know. Did you start?
Which one are you stunning striking on?
First attack or the second attack?
Because you can always use stunning strike, right? You can use one per turn.
Oh, I guess I'll do it for the first one.
Stunning strike isn't a bonus.
It's a
Correct.
free.
It's just a key point spend.
Yes.
Right. So the question is
still-
where you're using it.
Correct. And then you still have a bonus action.
Because you can't retroactively use it at one point.
Ah.
Right. You can't go, oh, can I do stunning strike my first action? It's like, I've attacked. Am I going to stunning strike? Yes or no? If the answer is no, next attack. If the answer is no. So I'm just asking you, I don't mind in this particular instance, you can go back to the first attack when you're using a stunning strike.
Especially if you hit the guy gets stunned, the second attack you might have advantage.
Yeah, so it's after the first.
Okay.
You have to
it's
roll you have to do a con save.
Con save? That is a 22.
I'll forget it.
I think you can stun multiple times if you
Yeah,
use
yeah.
the key points.
Yeah.
So are you doing on the second attack?
If you want, go for it.
Okay, one more.
Okay. Can someone in chat just check for me that you can do stunning strike multiple times in one turn? I'm pretty sure you can.
It doesn't say anything about it.
Yeah, I don't think it's a
With
restriction.
every hit, says Cheryl.
With every hit, yeah, I thought so too. Yeah, so it's fine.
Oh.
17?
Yeah, you pass.
Oh shit, okay, go on.
It's very low.
In your bonus action, it's still.
It's the size of a fair price.
Yes, okay.
Sounds with fair price.
We're going to units of fair price now.
I will use Flurry of Blows.
Flurry of blows.
Yeah, but it's my bonus, right? Yeah.
Yes. That's
So I'll do Flurry of Blows with my sword.
Okay, go ahead.
10 plus 18?
So you get two attacks, right? So
Yeah.
first one hits, yeah, 18.
Oh wait, let me roll the damage. 4 plus 5, 9.
Yep.
And then...
Are you going to stunning strike?
Sorry?
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
No stunning strike? Okay.
No. And then 17 plus 8, yeah, it is. And then
Yep.
6 plus 5, 11. Yeah, all of this is at its speed to hopefully get it to let go of Yrsa.
Okay, so you see as you put out sort of Koshi, and even in the darkness, it's almost got a little halo around the blade. It's that kind of dark edge halo, and you shoom, 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 and you sort of you cut across one way and you cut across again, and each time you're trying to find a nerve cluster or something and on a humanoid it might be easier because you kind of understand where the meridians would be. You understand where you would be using these points, but you've trained a lot, but no one's trained you to go up against fair prices, right? So it's not a thing that you've kind of worked out, and so you just don't seem to be able to find that stun point. And then so you come in again, and then you're just going to well, fuck it, I'm just going to keep hitting you, and you're and you kind of knock him with the flurry of blows again, just cutting. You get through the skin, you've almost flay a part of this creature's leg. It is screeching in pain, but does not appear to have let go of either of Yrsa, because you're going for one leg, right?
Yeah.
So it does not really let go for Yrsa. However, I will allow Yrsa to have advantage. We're going to get it anyway because you're raging, but you would have had advantage if you weren't raging. You'd have had advantage from the strength check
Oh, okay, cool.
So you don't have to reckless.
to break the grapple. No.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
But you get that anyway, I believe.
Right.
I'm still gonna beat him because I don't. Look, unless he lets go of Barra, I'm just gonna keep beating.
Don't. I'm okay. I got Misty Step and Dimension Door.
Okay.
I'll be okay.
Okay.
I can even take him with me. It's I can take him with me somewhere.
No, it has to be your size or something.
Oh, is it? Oh, sorry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, thanks.
Otherwise, we'll find them, on the mountain top, having a drink and all.
Okay.
Take him out. Would you like to go for dinner?
Hey, you're a good-looking bird.
Customs. Now I can speak properly.
Thank you, Monica, for the clarification.
Thank you so much, Monica.
Unfortunately, none of this done stuck.
It's
As always. Oh, it's
Would you,
most of the
as
time.
always,
It's most of the time.
get the fuck out of here. How many times have I said
go
fuck
because I
stunning
need to go
strike?
to the toilet.
Yeah. Yes, that's right. Ow. That's how we handle players in this campaign.
to free yourself from is freeing yourself from grapple part of movement or part of an action?
It is. You're taking an action to break the grapple.
Okay.
When you're grappled, you are not unable to do anything because you're not incapacitated.
Yeah.
You're just at disadvantage to make attacks, but you can still cast spells, you can still speak. It's literally imagine someone comes and just grabs you, right? You're there, but you can fight back. It's just a bit difficult.
You're not at a disadvantage.
Oh, sorry, you're right. You're not
Yeah,
disadvantaged.
it's
You're
just that your
not
speed is
restrained.
zero.
Speed is 0. That's it. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. First, I'm going to use my bardic trait, which is mental of inspiration. Shit, but this is pointless at the moment. Sorry.
You can't command it.
No. It's to let people try and move 5 feet. But speed is 0.
Command has to work on a creature that can understand you, right?
No, it's not command. It's mental of inspiration, not mental of majesty.
Mental of inspiration works on anything?
It works on friendly creatures. I gave 8 temporary HP to 5
sorry,
creatures.
it's not a command.
No, but it lets people. I can't find my now anymore.
Now is basically use a reaction to
Give somebody an action.
someone an immediate action. Yes.
Okay. Now. Yes, sir. Now. So that's my reaction. So you now have an immediate action. If you want, you can try and free yourself.
Yeah, you get an immediate action.
It's just that. So if you free yourself, then I can do things. Because if not, if I hypnotize him and he goes crashing to the ground, I think.
I get what you mean. Okay, cool. I will attempt to break the grapple. What do I need to roll?
Strength check.
You make a contested strength roll.
Alright.
But you have advantage.
You have much to your rating.
And I roll 8.
Genuine question.
I also rolled like
Did
shit,
you have the
but I get a
weakness?
+9 to my roll.
Oh.
So I rolled a 17 in total. What did you roll?
I roll 17.
But you have a mental. You have the whatever thing.
Oh wait, hold on. This is not. No, I didn't roll that high.
You have plains wolf if you want.
Speaking of plains wolves.
Okay. I will use plain wolves then. Where's my other event? That's your third one. Where did it go? Never mind.
Okay, what happened?
Oh Lord. Okay.
Sheena, don't you still have the wing boots?
I do.
Ah,
No, mommy.
This is 14 plus 4.
18.
18. I rolled 18.
18?
You wrote 17.
Oh, well, 17. Yeah, so you kind of prise one of their claws open and you kind of manage to, like, drop yourself out of the claw. So you're now kind of...
Superhero landing.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, god damn it! 12 plus 4.
More
16.
than enough. You managed to find yourself back on the
Superhero landing!
Push someone else off.
3-point landing.
Okay, what happened?
He gave me a now, so I broke the grapple.
Okay.
So you free?
I'm free.
So,
Sheena now? Kie Nao.
We're sisters.
Huh?
From another mother.
Oh.
No, aren't you a mother?
Similar, no?
Anyway.
Oh boy. Okay, who's up next?
Barra.
It's still my turn, so that's my reaction.
Yes, it was.
So for my bonus action, I'm going to use Mental of Inspiration because it looks like everybody's going to need hit points.
Mm-hmm.
So up to 5 friendly creatures. 1, 2, 3, 4. Me. Okay. Okay. 8 hit points. 8 temporary hit points.
yay!
Can you remind everyone, because we have a lot of fun, we have 55 people watching, which is amazing, what your Mantle of Inspiration looks like?
Oh, I look like this guy called Takeshi Kaneshiro.
Oh, it's not Jason Momoa.
But Jason Momoa is Majesty.
Oh, it's
Inspiration.
I forget which
It's
one.
different. I'll do it on like and I just want to sing a short song. We don't wanna fly away. You're gonna die today. We're gonna stick a sword in your bladder. Yeah, that's it.
Very specific.
Bladder was the very, it's like it's Joe Tan, everybody. Okay, so then yes, Takeshi Kaneshiro appears inside this claw, and hi Kia. As you
Mine,
can
that's
see,
mine.
yeah, everybody gets how many temporary hit points?
8 temporary hit points.
8 temporary hit points.
Yay!
And then that was my bonus action. And for my action, I am going to use my new feat. I am going to. Shit, should I hypnotize him? I'll hypnotize him.
Monica says you're now her favourite bard, so
Oh, thanks, Monica. I'm gonna give you a bardic inspiration song in a bit. Hang on. But in the meantime, I'm gonna use my hypnotic pattern.
okay.
I am going to cast it really high up above everybody on the carpet. So with whatever do I have? I mean, like I don't know how I.
The other side of the fair price.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean this is part of the difficulty here, right? So you're grabbed inside this creature's claw, right? You can see, right, and what you can see is creature, people, right? So you can kind of aim for where you think the head is, like it's not more than 60 feet away. Hang on.
Let's hope it's not.
Oh shit!
Roll d20 for me.
Oh no.
พี่ก้องโป๊ะเปีย
Poppy. Ah, that's a 2.
Oh look.
Hey, cool. It's not more than 60 feet away.
Okay.
So you can kind of see that there's like what you think might be the breast of this sort of creature. It's sort of huge, sort of, and so based on the tapering, the head's kind of over there.
Okay.
You can give it a go.
Hypnotic pattern. Okay. Please roll wisdom 16 save.
Of wisdom.
Yes.
You know, rocks are legendarily known for their wisdom, more so than sphinxes.
Really?
The stories of the rock and how people will come to it seeking its wisdom.
Yep. Please.
I rolled 14 on the dice, it gets +0.
Ah, yay! He's hypnotized, so he's incapacitated. Do you want me to read the spell to you?
No, it's fine because the rock begins to plummet to the ground,
Shit.
Taking us with it?
taking
okay.
you with it.
Oh,
I will basically activate. I take out some of the string and the ropes that I have, and I cast Feather Fall
On what?
I can target up to 5 creatures. So we have a very big corpse. Oh, we have a
I
hypnotized
don't
creature.
know that you could target the rock, as in...
It's 5 creatures.
I mean, Dwayne Johnson, maybe. I need to have a quick look at Featherfall.
Inhale, exhale.
I can't do this very long.
Yeah.
No, I'm so sorry. I missed most of that.
It's like, literally, I felt like popping an eye out.
Slowly having a stroke there.
Don't worry. I'll be alright! I'll be alright!
I mean, I think it works as long as it's a creature. One second, because it might be a monster.
A mass limit, yeah.
It's
a monstrosity, not a creature.
The monstrosity is not a
So,
creature, but I am a creature.
You're a creature.
I am a creature.
You're a creature.
When he's incapacitated, does his do his talons loosen?
You should be so lucky.
I should be so lucky.
Lucky.
Thanks, Phoenix Iwaki. You make our stream not sucky. Thanks for rating us today. Ha ha ha. Thanks, Phoenix Iwaki. Waki. Thanks for dropping by to play. Hey! Yeah, anyway, thanks.
Dude. Okay, so yes, does it loosen its claws? I'm going to make a roll for that in a second. You're doing Featherfall on. You can do it on Barra.
Can I do it on Yrsa as well?
I'm sorry, Ron.
Yes, been dropped.
Okay,
Sorry, I just want to clarify
Yes,
that 5e defines creatures as any DM-controlled monsters and NPC.
What is a creature 5e? A creature is any player character or DM controlled monsters and NPC.
But I will leave the final ruling to you. Just letting you know.
It is interesting. Like, there's a problem here of like lots of things colliding, and basically an unconscious rock.
Falling like a rock.
Ontological.
Falling like a rock, indeed.
Conscious rock.
Well, conscious rock is an interesting question, isn't it? If a rock could perceive itself, was it truly a rock?
Like a rock, DJ.
I'm a rock. Or is it an island? Give me 2 seconds to have a think. Fine. I'm okay with this, because I would allow you to... We allowed Kaman to get Featherfalled when he was falling unconscious from the sky, so you would allow it to be an unconscious thing, so then, yeah, it's all good. Okay, so yes, you managed to, with a combination of, like, weird arcane sort of, like, a mechanism, this rock begins to plummet, and you attach this sort of, like, this sucker thing to it, which then pops open this parachute behind it, and, begins to, like, stabilize it, and then realizes that's not enough, and then pops another parachute up, and then realizes that's not enough, and then starts popping balloons up, and then until there's like a brace of like 20 balloons and 3 parachutes, like on this rock as it kind of falls to the ground.
But it's all landed.
Yes, indeed.
Remember, the number one contributor to flight risk is human error and sometimes rock error. Safety
Safety
message.
feet per round, so it is going. You're 120 feet up. You're 150 feet up. Beginning good duration of a minute, or until it hits the ground. So it has fallen 60 feet.
I'll be okay! Oh, maybe not. Yeah, we'll be okay.
Can you?
I've got Dimension Door, and also I've got 1 spell slot left for Dimension Door. I've got 2 spell slots left for Dimension Door, and
You got Misty Step.
I've got Misty Step. But Misty Step is I don't think I can get to the carpet.
How long does the hypnotic pattern last for?
Concentration.
Concentration.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm okay.
I'll get it off.
Do we need to fly the carpet a bit down?
No, it's okay.
Okay.
I'll get you a Barra.
What?
Translations needed.
Okay, I'm gonna.
This is the longest pause Sheena has ever taken.
I have no fucking idea what to do. Shit.
I mean, you can come and get me if you want.
Or you could drive.
Because
You
if
have the wing boots.
Because if you wake him up, he wakes up.
Yeah, you have the
I
boots.
do have the boots. I'm gonna fly down to her
Okay.
and try to free Barra.
How fast do you move in your boots?
I move my speed, which is 40 feet, but I can
Thanks to it.
So you could move and then use your action to move to get there.
No, I can use my bonus because I am a goblin.
Yay!
So you can use your move and your bonus to get there because that's 80 feet. And yeah, fair enough. Okay, so you're now there.
I'm gonna use my action to try to free Barra from the grapple.
Okay, make a strength check with advantage.
Oh yeah. So this would be +4, 22.
22. You pry up one of the large talons, and yeah, it seems like there's a path for Barra to sneak out.
Barra, hang on me.
Okay.
Grab a hold of me.
Alright, I gotcha.
Okay. So this thing is sort of like kind of like floating its way down based on the parachute and everything.
Meantime, I'm
You're
like,
flying.
what should we do? What should we do? Like, I don't know whether the impact will wake him up. I'm like,
Probably will, but it's okay. We keep flying.
okay.
Yeah.
Away?
You back up first.
Okay, let's go.
Right.
Okay.
Then,
Ja.
okay.
Wait, what's next?
It is.
Me, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so I shout down over to Barra. If we damage it, wake up, right? So let's not wake it up.
Yeah, I know, but like, if you fall, will he wake
You
up?
can't
Okay,
shout.
I can't shout, okay.
Can't shout 60 feet.
Oh, okay,
It's a
got
good
it.
distance, right?
Okay, got it. So I look at the thing and I kind of just like prepare space on the place for them to get up on, and I just reaction to shoot the bird if it wakes up.
Yeah. So you got to.
Yeah.
So you sort of steady the carpet.
The carpet.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So then it goes to Kaman.
So Jibril is you're the rigger, right? You're driving the carpet.
Kind of like stabilizing the carpet, and kind of like I've got this long rifle pointed at the bird in case it wakes up, but I'm not firing.
Okay, should I fly it?
Yeah.
I whispered to you, should I fly it for you? Would that be easier? I asked Jibril.
Yeah, please do. I have no idea how this thing works.
Okay. So
It's a song, right?
I commit myself full time to driving the carpet.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Alright.
That's my turn.
So you now have the carpet. You have the helm. As we then come to
Yrsa and Barra are like trying to get back up, right?
you can see that Yrsa has kind of flown down like a bumblebee and like appears to be pulling this thing open. Yeah.
Flight should not be possible.
Basically.
Saving Barra from the crosses of fair price. The flight of the Yrsa creeps.
Okay,
It's like one hill.
Yeah, the horn helps over.
And opera singer.
Sorry.
What?
That's,
Okay, I use 1 key point to use my step of the wind and my wings unfold, so I get my own dragon wings out to try and see what they're doing and help them back up.
okay, so as you're there lifting this thing up, a moment later, Kie just shows up floating there with the wings flapping.
But
Go.
giant wings.
Just kind of like, what's the, because you got monk movement, I'm not even gonna bother, right? So like you just sort of appear there, so like going flap, 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 flap.
And then there's a whoosh.
It's kind of like, you remember the old Godzilla cartoon?
Oh, she's Mothra.
You know, Godzuki? Godzuki just appears next, because she's tiny, right? So Godzuki just appears.
But my wings are big.
I mean, your wings are big, right? But it's funnier if I make you Godzuki.
Fine.
But yeah, it's no, you just sort of appear there and it's like, yeah. And he says, out of curiosity, to come and have a patron for warlock and a god for cleric. They are one and the same.
Yeah.
Grumpy. And yeah, are you gonna stab it?
No. No, I
you
just want to
sure?
kind of help them out. Yeah, because it's hypnotized, right? I don't
Sure.
wanna- Yeah, I don't want to.
Maybe you want to help it not be hypnotized.
Why?
It's like Fair Price is closed right now.
Let it be closed. I'm gonna take my groceries and bring them back home.
Fine. Okay, so
An apple.
there is no, currently, Barra's turn hasn't happened yet, so Barra is still inside the grasp, though Yrsa has made it possible. Like, if you think about it, Yrsa has opened the door, you've flown down to
Okay,
watch them.
I want to help Barra out there. I
So
thought
you can
Barra
use the help action. Fine. So yeah.
Yeah.
So Joe, I need you to you can just choose what you're going to do, really. Like you've got people around you to help you.
Uh-huh.
There's a whole plethora of options. What would you like to do?
Oh, it's my turn now?
It's your turn.
No, that was quick.
I am going to cast blindness
On.
on the thing,
The rock.
the rock.
Would it break
You probably
the...
be blinded. You can't.
It's not damaged. So then we can fly away.
Okay.
That's my plan. It doesn't do any damage.
That's true.
Okay, go ahead.
But it's hard though because it is a con saving throw.
Yeah.
And he's a big bird.
Stupid
Yeah.
eye.
What's the DC?
Did you do that already?
16.
That's a 16.
Okay. I mean, the spell happens.
Okay, boy.
You have no idea. The thing's already incapacitated and asleep, right? It's stunned. You've no idea.
Okay, so that's my action, and then with with my bonus action, I'm like, okay, who wants some inspiration? Like, who's going next? Who's going
Can I help Barra out and then he starts singing?
Are you exiting, or are you remaining
I'm
in the
exiting.
clutches?
Yes, I'm between
Where are you exiting to? Because you're currently, imagine this, right? You're grasped in here. Yrsa has come along and opened this claw up,
Oh,
so you've got room to be able to get out.
okay.
Where are you going? Because currently you're floating down to Earth.
I am getting out, and I'm going to try and jump and aim for Yrsa or Kie, whoever's nearer.
Which one?
Yrsa.
Okay. I would like you both to make dexterity saving throws, please. You will get advantage because you're raging, and so.
Oh.
I'm a barbarian, so I always get a
Yeah,
I'm not
always. I always forget. It's
I'm always
strength for
raging.
raging. And
23.
Oh, that's not good. I'm going to use my blessings on the plains wolves.
go ahead. I think we're down for all the blessings now, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, freaking balls.
It's okay.
That's unfortunately is an 11.
11, and you rolled.
23.
Okay, the combined difficulty was 32,
Oh, good.
so you've just made it.
Oh my god. Okay.
Okay, so
Oh, fucking balls!
there's a point where, as Barrows basically just kind of clambers out, and like, literally uses the space you've created to create the biggest trip hazard possible, and kind of like trips over and like begins to faceplant just as you go, ha, and reach down and kind of like
I try
grab.
to do a dramatic exit. I'm like,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, looking like kind of hero, right? So it's like see those going, like you, and so.
okay. I know you like take care of myself. Yeah, okay.
And so, but you manage to like just grab Barra by the scruff of his sort of his armor and pull him back, and you have no. Now here's the problem, right? You with your boots, can you carry another person with your boots?
Yeah, the boots are tied to my movement speed.
Okay,
Yeah, it's not like the broom.
right. So what? And your strength allows you to carry how much?
My strength is 18.
Right. So while you figure out how much that allows you to carry, because Barra's a big lad,
18 plus 25.
Okay.
as we all heard.
Wait, carry.
So, I couldn't let it go, Joe. You looked at me once, I was like, fine. Looked at me again, I was like, okay, it's gonna happen. It
My
has to
carrying
come out.
capacity is 270 pounds.
Oh yeah, I don't think I'm that heavy.
What's your constitution?
Constitution.
Lost a bit of muscle.
Perhaps.
With the mask, I think it's different, but let me check. Is that under skills, abilities, is it?
It's just all, yeah. but-
Equipment.
Equipment? My constitution doesn't have
Certainly,
equipment?
certainly you'll be able to slow the through. It depends on whether or not you'll be able to actually.
Fly with it.
Yeah.
Con is
As in
15, con is 15 plus 2.
17.
It's 15.
That's 15.
Yeah. I'm not that.
Yeah, you're sort of in the 200s, I'd say.
Yeah.
So it's fine.
You travel quite light.
Because you're like, but you're 6 foot something, right? So you're tall and quite muscular. So you're definitely in the 200s, but you've got to what?
270.
270. So
I'll be all right.
Yeah, you're fine. So it's a grab and it's a heavy, but you manage to you can use that ability. Cool.
Awkward like, thanks, Yrsa. This is fun. Wait, okay, can I sing really softly just to inspire you? I suppose. Okay. Alright, I'm trying to use my bonus action to inspire Yrsa. Okay, this is It's based on two friends that I know. Monica, 13. Teen. We're happy that you've seen our stream. And so today our team just wants to say thank you and welcome, and we're really keen on Monica, the teen. I've got one more song just in case you're not inspired enough. Okay. This is based on another friend. Hello, Cheetah, your game is strong. We think you've got a stream tomorrow. Yeah, you've joined us, guys, even given us a follow. So we want to share with you this. There is no way we can deny it. We're so glad you're here, and we hope that you're not tired. Thanks for joining us, guys. It's dedicated to my friends Sheena and Monica, 13. How are you feeling? How are you feeling? Yes, are you feeling inspired? Yeah. Okay, let's go.
And you get how much? D8 now, right?
Yeah, extra D8.
Yeah, perfect. Awesome. There's two sort of like small creatures, one of whom appears to be hugging onto you, Barra. You begin to move backwards towards where you think the carpet is. Make a perception check.
Can I assist since she's carrying me?
We've got glow sticks.
Oh, yes. Sorry. This would be 23.
Okay.
Yeah, you sort of manage to look up and you see, okay, yeah.
I'm trying backseat drive. Oh, no, that way. Not faster. No, make the turn.
And so, you sort of work your way back up to the carpet without too much of a problem. Just make a survival check for me.
Survival. Oh, Lord. Okay.
You are rolling really good today.
24.
Wait, you have a level of exhaustion.
Really well.
I do. I need to roll it with this.
Same with the perception check would be disadvantage.
Okay, hold on. This would be for the...
I'd say with the strength check would be without advantage. Yeah.
One level of exhaustion.
Yeah, one level of exhaustion.
Oh, no.
Can I assist though with the perception since I'm there?
I'm not going to go back and nullify.
Okay.
I'll consider
My perception
the
would be...
Don't worry about it. I'll consider that Barra was trying to help you, so it's fine. So it's all
So
the
my
same.
survival now is 9.
9? Okay. Alright. Sure.
Okay.
Right. Well, you hear a boom. And then you almost hear like a whole loud sound of like this giant creature settling to the ground. New fair place in town.
The eagle has landed.
Yeah. And you realise that like that, that's going to last as long as you're focusing on it.
Okay.
You're carrying which direction? What are you doing? Where are you going?
Just reorient and can we re-navigate in all the chaos?
Are we out of...
Where are we heading to?
We're heading towards the forest to look for Bob.
I know. I mean,
No, we...
flying in the right.
Yeah, let's make sure we're flying in the right direction, because I think we turn around quite a bit. So, I turn to Dribble. Dribble, help me out here.
Alright. I'm going to help you out. I have disadvantage because I'm exhausted, right? So I'm going to help you out.
Yeah, so I'm exhausted
Yeah,
too.
so we're kind of like, oh man, let's get the project done, man. Okay.
Okay, well, hey guys. So I've got a neat little trick. God bless you all. Not going to less 4 people, right?
Well, it doesn't help, right?
No, it doesn't help on the ability
I
check.
stop.
But you can do it
I
anyway.
don't bless you. But I cast light.
We're trying to navigate by the stars.
Yeah, if you ever turn the car light on in the dark, it's like you can see really well when the car. I can't see anything outside the bloody windscreen. But
Okay, fine. Navigate by the fucking stars.
But Jibril and I are trying to reorient ourselves by navigating by the stars.
So one of you is helping the other to make a survival check.
So do you want to make the roll and I'll help you?
I've got +8. What's yours?
What's survival, is it?
Yeah.
Survival, I got +7.
So I'll do it.
Yeah, you do it.
Okay. So if he helps me, I have disadvantage. So normal roll.
No more.
Okay. Here we go. 21.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
So you figure that you're going a little bit off direction, but you kind of managed to go back in the same direction. You're still going to have to make a day's plus travel just to get to the first point here. And that's the thought that's available to you. Same thought is available to you as well, in fact, between the two of you, so we're talking it through, right? And then there's a lot of searching being done ahead of you. It is not clear, based on the survival roll 21, it is not clear that this is the most sensible course of action. Because you could be spending months searching this area.
Like, we can ask what the friends are, and then we can identify where the friends could be to get more intelligence and make the circle smaller and smaller and smaller so that we can get in. Right?
Wow, I'm glad you're here with us, Jibril. What would we do if you weren't around?
I'm sure you'll figure something out.
Okay, so Kaman shares this with the team. You?
Yeah, we were discussing it with everybody.
Okay.
Maybe we should find out what the new friends are like, what they look like. What are they animal, mineral, vegetable? I mean, like, are they
And
people?
the other thing that comes to you is the fact that, like, you're taking a very high-risk strategy. Right? That rock that was just flying by saw a snack. Right? And that's fine, right? Because you're traveling kind of around, like, you're looking like a nice snack for things, right? As you get closer to the forest, and this is something that all folks in which you know, right? That is the realm of the other. Right? The whole reason survey teams exist is to be able to find paths through and to push the forest back. So you're uniquely qualified to go hunting in the forest, but you're also fully aware that it's not sensible by any stretch of the imagination, and it's not practical to go, I'm going to start here and then I'm just going to work my way up, unless you've got some other plan, or you've got, a few thousand people with you. Because otherwise you're just going to stumble into every large creature and monstrous in the forest that fancies a snack.
Yeah. Well,
That's what 21 gets you.
What do we do?
well,
I can't just leave Bob.
what did Bob eat recently? What did he feed Bob? We can find out who his friends are, what they fed him, and then we can get some clues as well. If they fed him, horse meat, then it's got to be a place with horses nearby. We can just
It's
make
less likely to be in the mountains, right?
So I don't know. I don't know if you can tell what he ate.
Huh?
I don't know if he knows what he ate. Feels like he eats everything.
That's true. Growing kid, huh? Well, there's people probably. Well, there's no towns in here. This is unsettled, right?
It's not that it's unsettled. I mean, there's farmland around. This is still breadbasket, right? So there's big fields, large farms, big fields, large farms. It's just there's no towns or cities in this part.
I mean, if we're heading over to the forest, it's got some. With Arcana and nature, would I know about druid spell abilities, or would I not have any knowledge of them? Very bigly.
What do you mean?
It's I heard rumors of high level powerful mystics who can commune with the environment and know nearly everything in the area. If we're out here in the sticks, maybe there might be
those stories exist. Yeah.
Those stories exist, right? So I say I don't know about maybe powerful people are very attuned to the environment. If we can find someone, then maybe help us out. While we can continue flying by and checking this area out. But as Kaman points out, it's going to take a lot of time and resources. So what I think we should do now is to continue on our journey to head in the direction, but let's just get more information so that we don't just keep committing to something without.
So if we find a homestead or something, we can
ask questions.
them.
Yeah. So we ask questions, we get more things, we make the search plan better, right? And then you've got a powerful friends that we can ask, I don't know, you're from the survey team, right? Do you have any other survey team that you know of as friends who could help you out?
We are a very long way from home.
Alright.
This is not usually the place we survey.
I see.
Okay.
Barra does have someone he asks about.
I can't talk to her till tomorrow. Anyway, what do you think? Should we keep going and we just look for a homestead or a farm to land in and talk to them?
Let's
What do
find
you
a
guys
bunch
think?
of homesteads, and we have resources, right? I assume you are have some spending capital, some money.
You've got some fucking money, yeah.
Alright, now you got money's a good motivator. It's like, we can probably motivate a search party of some sort. That solves the people resources we need.
I don't know.
We can drop by and maybe just check out, alright? And what's the name of the person that Bob said the friend was? Or something?
Yrsa and stuff there.
That's nothing to me or to anyone here, but maybe people in the area might know a bit more about that. Then we fill in the blanks, we find the person, we get out.
Is, are there actually people living out here?
There's farms.
There are farms. There are like during the day, like you've seen it on the way here as well. You're a bit further away because you haven't gone that far. Right, you've travelled like 6 hours or so, maybe slightly more than that, and as part of that, that's got you sort of maybe like 30 miles, give or take, by the time you've faffed around, right? And so maybe slightly less than that. And so yes, that's moved you across, and you can just about see in the far distance the coast is beginning to like disappear as you can just see the plains underneath you. And every now and then you do see that there are roads underneath, and there are like lanes and various other things. This entire area is just a huge series of farms. And so sometimes there are unclaimed lands, as in there just isn't a farm there or something else, but mostly it's farms and farmlands. And so therefore there are small farming communities every now and then that kind of act as a hub for them.
And
What do you think? What do you think, right, leader?
Well, from what Kaman has explained, it does seem like finding Bob might be a very difficult task. Like, I am not sure if we will be able to find Bob.
What do you mean?
He's saying it could take months.
No, but then we've got to spend the months. We can't just leave Bob.
Alright, I'll also like to remind you as the outsider to your group that you've got a deadline. I've set up some meetings for more intelligence that may contact us, and I'm not sure what deals you have made in the city, but we spent close to the better part of a night flying in this direction. Time's ticking back there as well. So I think you're much more motivated to look for Bob. Right now I can head back to the city and be your contact point for all the things that need to be done there, so that you can continue searching for your friend, and then I'll continue picking up the data. That's what Yafi asked me to do, take care of you guys. So I can do the city stuff for you guys, look around for Bob stuff. I think right now you've demonstrated that you've got knowledge of how to track this area, so I'll leave the rest to you to find your friend, and I'll do your backup work in the city. It's like, the mission comes first, right? But then there's more time. Bob is one of your friends, so we can solve this thing by trying to do two things at the same time, right? Otherwise, I would be failing my duty if I didn't remind you that you've got a mission back in the city.
He's correct. We do have a mission in the city. And I do wonder whether it's like what happened to Afina.
No, it's exactly like what happened to Athena, and that's why I've got to get Bob back. I said I wasn't going to lose anybody anymore. It's not fair. We've got to get Bob back.
I know.
Right.
I want to get Bob back too. But
we could do the split differently. The rest of you could go back, and I can continue searching for Bob.
Don't be stupid.
I'm a lot more comfortable in forests than the rest of you.
Well,
what if you get attacked? Did you see the bird? It was huge.
Yeah.
This is not safe territory to be going out alone.
Well, how about maybe we flip this around? It's like Barra can communicate over long distances. You can communicate with me and communicate with Bob. I go out to search for Bob, and you go back to do the main thing. And then, would you trust me with that? I've been living in the woods quietly for a really long time now. I can travel low. I can't promise you I'll get Bob back quickly, but I will look around. This way you get to preserve your mission objective as well. I don't know. That's a suggestion to you all. Would that make your job easier?
feel like it's a very big ask for us.
Yeah.
Fuck, I don't know what to do. Give me something to chop, damn it. Don't give me this kind of moral dilemma.
Oh, it's very simple. I'm not emotionally invested, so I might be the best person to search, or you all focus on other things. Or because I'm not emotionally invested, it might be important for you to look for Bob. I'll leave this to you.
Make an insight check.
Oh, that's a 4.
Nothing. Like you're just exactly as you're emoting, you are in a state of turmoil and confusion. You don't know what's right.
Look, I don't know. I just know that we lost too many people, and I said I wasn't going to lose anybody anymore.
Yeah.
But that means that you're not going anywhere. You're not going anywhere. You're sticking with us. And somehow we've got to get Bob back. I don't know how we're going to do that.
I think we should look for Bob together. I don't think Barra's going to be okay if we don't.
No, I don't know. I don't want to. I don't. But what if we take too long and we lose the princess? Like. Look, I don't know. I'm just give me a second.
I think we'll let Mara decide this.
Hey.
Okay.
Hey, Agatha. Sorry, just want to drop in for a quick chat. You're not sleeping.
I was just putting some tea on, actually, darling.
Hey.
Yes, I can't answer any questions for you, but I can always chat.
Oh, I don't know. This is not one of those, like, factual things. It's just...
All right, okay. Well, it doesn't require my power. It just requires my
What do you think I should do? I mean, you said I should get stronger. Do you think if I get stronger, I'll be able to get Bob back? Do you think that's a good idea? Should I go after the mandolin? And if I find it, do you think I'll be able to get Bob back? Well, I don't know. I keep losing people, and I think that they're safe. And like, I literally just went out to the auction house, and Bob's gone. And he trusted me, and it was the same, like, Eijnar trusted me, and she said nothing was going to happen to her, and now
my
she's gone.
brother's telling me that he's a little bit annoyed at your friend.
I know, it's fucking annoying.
That's right, but I don't know that you can blame yourself for Bob disappearing. I know you like to take the world on your shoulders on these things. And don't get me wrong, I've got a lot invested in you, Barra. So every now and then I'm going to kick your butt. But on this particular one, I don't really think it's fair for you to kick yourself in the arse on this one. Bob's a unique character. But here's the crux of our conversations that we've been having for a while.
I know.
Which is, what's more important to you, Barra? Your need for affection, or your need to do something meaningful in the world? Because as much as, and in fairness, even I've kind of enjoyed watching the wee tyke terrorize you, Bob's like, what's that wee merchant that yells a lot?
You fear?
Yeah, he's like your fear. He's assisting and entertaining, but he's not. He's like Eijnar. He's like all of the things that you want to protect for all the right reasons, which is why you want to get strong. But he's not your reason for doing things. Because if he is, then you're spending all your time. Barra, I like you, Barra. You know that, right? And I'm a tricksy old lady. I've been around an awfully long time. So I'm never going to tell you to walk away from your friends or those you love. I mean, that would be a wrong thing to say. But I am going to remind you that there's a big picture, and you're part of it. And from investing this much time in you, you're a big part of it. So you have to learn to prioritize. And part of learning to prioritize is that Auntie Agatha can't do your prioritization for you. But whatever you do, I'm here to help. I care about you, Barra. Check in again.
Thanks, Agatha. Barra turns around. I think maybe Jabril should go look for Bob. We've got a princess to save.
Are you sure?
Yeah, let's go.
Okay. I reach over, give Barra a hug. Jabril, where should we set you down?
It's alright, I'll just do the feather fall drop off because it looks cool like Mission Impossible. But then I was like, I'll just jump off. But just head on. I'll need some resources from all of you. Could I get some gems, coins, anything to help me in negotiations with the locals? Like,
Yeah.
I need a bit of a war chest.
Yeah, I mean, like, we've got, like, really nice things that we stole from
Got some jewels.
Rieka. We'll probably
Alright.
trade them in for some, like, really nice boots.
You also got a fair amount of
It's just
just intan.
This is the report.
I need my intel.
You took the notes down, right? This is a report from documents that I had of the intel that's useful for you. And
It's annotated and everything.
could you check in with me because your communications is one way, and I come back to you, right? So
Yeah, I know.
what time would you like to broadcast? What time should I wait for your intel every day? Like you call Bob, find out information, you feed information to me, I'll come back to you as well, right? We got 3-way movements, you,
Okay.
Bob, and me.
No, I would say, like, last thing at night. Like, about, like, 9:30 p.m.
Alright. I'll try to procure a source to the sending a spell as well. If I can do so, then
You can just respond to sending the paragraph.
yeah.
So,
you can just...
yeah, just you know that.
Yeah, so 9:30, alright. So take care everyone, and I think right now we can still fly around and hopefully hear some things coming over to help you guys out. It's going to be a long walk, huh? Then I look at the mountain range and the forest. I'm just like
It's a couple of days at least.
yeah, okay. Then
Stay
alright.
safe, Jabril.
Okay.
Safe travels.
Thanks everyone. Then I kind of like open up I got this strange suit of like metal, clay, and stone like thing on me, and then like kind of just put on the helmet, and then as I put on, like my form begins to blur a little bit around me, and then I just basically like very muffled, tinny voice is like be seeing your kids, but they just jump off and then disappear.
So Jabril stands at the edge of the carpet and just falls backwards, and it's just like X-Men style.
Yeah, like you're doing a
just
halo
like
jump
full
and-
halo jump, and then flips and turns, and you see like he begins to like float his way down, and then go 120 feet, and deploys a parachute. You see him sort of like just, especially with your vision, you see him settle to the ground, look up, and sort of that's what it is. You will need to make a survival check for me.
Okay.
Just to see what happens to
Yeah,
Jabril.
I still got the exhaustion.
Kind of like, well, just your last roll, right? So
Okay, well it's 14 and 13, so it's 20.
pretty great.
Yeah.
So you set off in the right direction.
Alright, yeah, you're right. Okay, cutscene powers.
How much did you guys give him money-wise?
We'll
Like,
give him...
I don't remember how much
I think like
We have quite a lot of money. Hold on.
I have
just
no money.
grab the
I
sheets.
don't.
I would have given him at least 100, depending on
Absolutely.
what my share was. Yeah.
Where is our...
whatever spare change you got that I'll put in the war chest for recruiting hunters to and searchers.
Hunters!
So, at last count, we have a... Oh, reload, please, reload. Wait, no, this is the wrong one. Sorry?
Yeah, no, so while you're figuring that out, because we'll say that happens, and it's X, where X is large amount. Go on, ready?
Wait.
X amount.
Loading. Okay, we have a total of 29,700.
Yeah, you have all the money. Yeah.
Shit.
Carry a treasury with you.
If we're dividing it amongst ourselves, I will give him at least a tenth of what I have.
Yeah, you just need to think of like that as roughly the same as dollars, right?
Yeah.
So then it's a lot of money, but it's not going to buy you a house,
Yeah.
but it's going to get you rent, and so like it's sort of that's scale wise.
Yeah.
So how much do you need for this?
I was just thinking like maybe like a 500 to 1,000. I don't need a lot basically. I think it's in different amounts.
Yeah. I mean, Barra will, if we're dividing it amongst ourselves, Barra will gladly come up with 500, I think.
Yeah.
Kaman quietly whispers and says, "Can we just give him my entire share?"
Your entire share would be 7,435.
Well, no, there's Nagaranda military taxes, there's a whole bunch of other things that are involved inside that, like, some of that goes back to the overall war chest, so, and you know this.
No, and I just, like,
Jembadar.
don't be fucking stupid. Like, you don't have any of your fucking powers now, you're gonna need to buy shit.
Yeah. And
Just keep some of it. Like, just keep some of it, okay?
Make a wisdom check for me.
Wisdom check. I am so wise and I make.
You're rolling well, two.
oh, disadvantage. Yeah. That's why I'm tired.
Wait, isn't that ability? Wait,
Ability checks, yeah.
Yeah, ability check.
is it? Okay.
Is it?
13 plus 2. Why?
Oh,
14. 14 says, like, more than 2,000 is a waste.
Mm-hmm.
Less than 200 to waste. Like like he's not going to be able to do enough with 200.
Yeah.
So it's a wide range. If you rolled higher, it would have been a narrow range for you.
I think 2,000 gold will be a good amount.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. New priority. Don't get robbed, please. Don't get robbed by mountain bandits.
Okay. So deduct 2,000 from that.
Okay.
You get handed a bag for 2,000 gold. Weighs quite a bit, but it goes in your bag, so it's fine.
No, we can give him like in terms of sapphires and stuff, so it's not so heavy.
Small.
The problem is, again, with that wisdom roll, is that if he's going to go off and bribe farmers,
That is true. Okay, so we do have 16,000 gold pieces. We can give some of that.
she's got a storage ring. She just kind of goes,
Yeah.
and stuff appears.
Excuse me.
Thanks for the game inventory.
That sounds like a great point as you guys turn the carpet back around and head back to Twilight's End.
Kie goes to Barra and just holds his hand quietly.
Barra doesn't, Barra sort of just like, I think he lets Kie hold it for a while, and then he goes like, leave me fucking alone. And he just like goes to the corner of the carpet. Yeah, if we head back to the sleeping horse, he's gonna move out of his room and
Understood. So, but on the way back, you hear Agatha's voice just say, that's a very big and serious decision. Well done. I can't promise you anything on Bob's behalf, other than I'll check in on him now and then. I'll do what I can.
thanks, Agatha. I'll do what I can to pay you back too.
You already are.
Thanks. Yeah.
Keep going, Barra. Growing up is hard.
Yeah.
And you head back, and you're right. Obviously, you step back in, and it's very late at night. But in fact, it's probably actually first thing in the morning by the time you come back, because you travelled out about 6 hours. You travelled back about 6 hours. So, yeah, you're getting on to like sort of 6-7 a.m. And so it is busy, right? And you do see Sonali. She's sort of working on. She sort of looks green, but then sees you're all exhausted. She does look, and then sort of looks at the rest of you, and then just sort of nods and sort of smiles at you all, kind of look of concern towards you, and then carries on with the day.
Barra's going to take the stuff out of the suite.
Mm-hmm.
He's hey guys, I don't think this is a really good place for me to stay for a while. I'm gonna be back at the other horse place.
No.
No, you don't understand. There's certain things that I have to deal with. I make the same fabric rolls that I made for Athena. I passed it to Akeem and said, hey, just say thanks to Nali for everything. I gotta go. It's got some shit I gotta deal with.
Akeem looks at you and says, listen, man, I'm not doing your shit for you. You want to break up with that chick? You fucking do it. Don't put me in that. Right? That woman is scary. So you man up or you run the fuck away. But don't involve me in your business. Especially not my boss. Are you crazy?
So can you please don't run away? I know you're going through a lot of shit, but can you go through it in your head, not physically? Because if you're away from the rest of the group, what if you get attacked?
Okay, can I start?
Yeah, also, like, if this is your security and safety net, like, this is your people, this is your community, why are you running away? Actually, why am I in this conversation?
I don't know, but thank you very much. You make sense.
You're welcome. I leave.
Great
If you want, you stay in my room. You stay in my room, Kat. Go.
Okay. Take all my stuff and move it to Yrsa's room.
Okay. So
I will take your room. Ha.
beautiful. So you grab your bag, you head to your room. It is small but cramped, but you manage it. It's not like tiny. These are still like nice glamping type tents that are there. It's just not as dramatically grand as Barra's. And that's a great point for us to finish up tonight's adventure. Thank you very much, absolutely everybody. Thank you very much, everybody that's tuned in to watch. This has been The Fourth Culture. We play Dungeons and Dragons every Monday evening, Singapore time 7:30. With me tonight, as we have sleep flown our way through the night sky of Urtu, is the speechless Lisa. I was going to say the sensual Sheena Chan as Yrsa. The somewhat saddened Jotan as Barra. The sorry, I'm so very sorry, Edward Choy as Kaman. And the superb, and thank you so much for being our guest, the superb Curious Chimera.
Thank you.
That is Xiaohan. And of course, last but not least, the superhuman Hans and Cheryl. Thank you all so much.
I owe a song to.
Oh yes, sing.
I'm just gonna quickly sing it. Okay.
Yes.
Who did we owe it to again?
Dragon Punk?
No.
Dragon Punk was the.
Oh no, I know this. Okay, never mind. Okay.
The person.
Ramandon.
Ramanda, is it?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I thought you were going Lady Gaga for me. Ramanda. Sorry.
Anyway, this is a song.
Ramanda.
Ramanda has a Dragon Punk stream on Sunday night. So this is a song that he requested that I took freaking long to come up with.
It's Randama.
Randama, this song's for you. It's the funk of the dragon, it's on Sunday night. Set your screens and fill your silver flagons. There'll be crazy adventures, so come on and sit tight. If you like streams, then come catch the funk of the dragon. Thanks for joining us today.
Thank you so much for joining us today. Just as a reminder to folks, Diane's got an amazing stream this weekend. It's all for charity. Please check the Twitters. Please check the Discords. If you're not on our Discord, come join our Discord because it's nuts and fun. To the left,
Wrong side.
That way. There we go. That's,
left.
to the east. Yeah, thank you so much, everybody, and peace. Good night. Take care.
Behold, thine heroes as they observeth the troubled lands and stormy sea. They have no choice, it's national service for Marabanda survey team 3. A goblin captaincy, elven cleric, one small and green, one tall and blue, stoned halfling monk and bard who dedicates its campaign anthem to you.
We're in Singapore, these party who stream sweet D&D. The full culture is our name, but you can call us T4C. quite transatlantic actually.
Anyway, this is our party and we're actually very fun.